What is up, everybody? Seems like I got Jack Shore in here. All right, cool. It worked. James Bailey, how's it going, brother? All right, we are live, y'all. We is live. Got 3 thumbs up. Nobody in the room yet. Alrighty. Let me see here. Stephen Corey, how's it going? We just landed a 28 pounder right before the live. Literally right before the live started. Curtis, how's it going? Bullet barbecue. Oh. Purple Rod just got smacked. Oh, there he goes. Is he on there? He must have spit it. Nope, he's on there. Ah, well, that's the way to start the live off. Got a drum, y'all. Wish he was better bait. He might still be bait, but we're trying to catch a carp or skipjack or something. Throw him up here. Get some night crawler back on. Give me just a second, y'all. Need some fresh night crawler on. Hopefully I don't get plagued with them drums tonight. Need something better than drums. All right. Get it back out there and see what happens. Don't really want drum, but you know what? We'll take anything right now. 11 wonderful people in the house. Thank y'all for coming in. Get good way. Local 252. How's it going? It was a blue. It was David Geisha. How's it going? It was a 24 pound blue. I caught on a chunk of bluegill on the pink rod. Yeah, I just posted it on my Facebook. Sorry to hear that, James. I'm still got it too. I'm right now. Everything tastes like crap. Everything tastes like crap. I mean, it is a nightmare. But I had to come out here and fish for the baby, my grandbaby, and Alvin. How's it going? Yeah, I'm hoping I won't get plagued by uh. I got to turn my volume down so I don't forget going. But hope I don't get plagued by them drums tonight. Yeah, I caught that 24-pound blue on the pink rod right before the live started. And Ned, how's it going? Let's see if I can't figure some stuff out on this thing. Thanks, Bullet. Yeah, I changed out the orange one for my grandbaby. For anybody that don't know, my grandbaby was just born a few days ago. She's actually still in the NICU. She's going to be in the NICU for at least another probably 3 or 4 weeks. I was trying to set this up as a fundraiser. I was going to try to pin my uh, PayPal in here in case anybody wanted to help out or anything. Uh, yeah, she's going to be in the NICU for at least another 3 or 4 weeks. So it's still nothing. It's not me. It's still my son and gas. So I was going to help him now. I just don't know how to help him. So instead, we come down here. I changed out the pink rod used to be orange. Changed that all the line on all the uh, lights on it. Changed them to pink, and it's got pink line on it also, bright pink. I was gonna name this live, and my pink enough for the Princess Club. Yeah, I'm stoked being a granddaddy, a first grandbaby. I'll be 50 in October, and I'm finally a granddaddy. Now I just hope the fish are biting tonight. I didn't even get a chance to turn the lights on or nothing. Yeah, yeah, I guess the problem we're having. She was born. There's my son right there. Yeah, the pink one just caught that 24 pounder, Brandon. I just posted on Facebook. Baby girl, Poe in the middle, just landed that 24 pounder. I didn't get a chance to turn the lights on or nothing. I was sitting there and I just got off the phone with my son to trying to set up his live, and I hung up the phone with him. As soon as I hung up, I look over in that pink rod. I hadn't even turned the lights on yet. It was bit in half. I'm like, I couldn't get it out of the rod holder or nothing. Double hook, how's it going? I couldn't get the rod out of the rod holder. It was taking it so much. It bit that thing in half. I don't know what's going on with the purple rod. I just put the batteries in these rods at the exact same time. The purple rod's dimming out for some reason. I don't know why. So if it gets any dimmer, I'm going to go ahead and change some batteries out so we can see it. We did just catch that baby drum on there. I'm hoping I don't get played by drum. But yeah, we out here. We're gonna see what happens. Like I said, it's been a quick bite, really. I was out here for less than 25, about 25, 30 minutes at the most before it rod went over. So I'm optimistic. Can y'all hear me okay? I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I didn't even think to ask. I got the microphone on. I didn't know if y'all could hear me and everything. If y'all can hear me, let me know in the chat. I think y'all can. I can always check my other phone. I don't know why I didn't do that. Real low? Okay. I can fix that too. Yeah, I got a little microphone right here. If I wasn't blind. How's that? Is that any better or is that too loud or what? Y'all let me know if it gets too loud. Turn it up a little bit. And there's a whole drum over here if you want him. Throw him on there, hoe. Last time we used drum for bait, all we got was all we got was gar. Mike Urban, how's it going? Yeah, all we got was gar off the drum, but we didn't get much. We didn't get much bluegill today. Uh, I went to my local creek and they've been fishing it out. Usually I can go down there within 20 minutes, 30 minutes, have me, 20, 10, 20 good bluegill. I went out there today and I'd cast out and I'd get into one of my spots where I catch all my bigger gills. Ricky, how's it going? Um, what's the count? We got one small drum on live and a 24 pounder right before the live started. 24-pound blue on a big body section. And something just blew up over here. I don't know if y'all saw it flash in the background, but something just blew up over there. Big old flash. Maybe it's a sign that the fish is going to go biting crazy. Chucky, how's it going? Yeah, double hook. I'm using. I've got. I was only allowed. Was able to catch about 6 bluegills. Two of them were decent size, about hand size. The first ones I put out, I took the biggest bluegill I had, was a big sunfish. I cut him in 2 pieces. I put the midsection. I cut the tail off, just the flap of the tail. Took it off. I put the midsection on the pink rod and I put the head section on the green rod. The pink rod is the midsection is what got hit earlier. I just put another piece on there probably 10 minutes before I went live on the pink rod because they got that midsection off. So we're going to see what happens if they come back for it. The head section did get smacked a little bit. Yeah, and little bro's got a small bluegill cut in half with both sections on. So, and I got nightcrawler on the purple rod. I do have shrimp. I don't normally have luck off of it. But I do got shrimp and I do got some chicken legs out here. It was in the refrigerator, started going bad, so we decided to go ahead and use them. I hate using all that stuff. I prefer fresh cut bait. Right now, that's what we're trying to do. I was hoping on catching a small carp. I don't want anything big because normally out here I catch, 10 and 20 pounders. I don't want those big ones. I want, 2-3 pound at the most, something small enough to use for bait. Because carp is a real good bait out here. And I'm hoping on catching one. I got some corn out here. I threw it out here and started chumming with corn and had corn on a purple rod. It sit out there. We had a couple good splashes out there where a carp was feeding, but they wasn't touching the corn on the hook. So I switched it over to Nightcrawler. So I'm hoping it'll do something. I'm about to have to change batteries on the purple one already. Barely even see it. Literally, the battery's only been in there less than an hour. Less than an hour and they're already in. That's them cheap dollar store batteries, y'all. But I mean, it's called balling on budget. When I come down here, the last live I did, and I cut it short. I was down in my flathead hole down here. The day I almost died, when the water come up on me, I lost 6 of my 12 rechargeable batteries. They was laying on the bank right next to my bag, along with one of my power banks, and I had to run out so quick up the hill that all I did was grab my rods, run them up as fast as I could, or throw them up the hill a little bit, and then run up the hill with them. And then I come back down to get some of my other stuff, and it was already underwater. So I lost 6 of my rechargeables and one of my power banks. But I made it out alive, which was, yeah, it bites. It bites. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Valerie. You're good. Thank you for coming in. Sean, how's it going? Got one 24 pounder before the live, Sean. I just posted it on Facebook. Landed a 24 pounder on that pink rod. Pink rod for my grandbaby that was just born. Let me turn this a little bit so I can read a little bit. I'm trying to get it. Let me move my chair is what I need to do. Move my chair so I ain't gotta. I want to keep my rods in the picture, so I want to be able to read too. Thank you, Double Hook. Yeah, I'm super stoked. My issue is right now is the fact that my son had to take off work for 3 or 4 days. Well, about a week and a half is what he's going to have to wind up taking off because the baby was born almost 2 months early, and he wound up blowing up his car getting up to the hospital and everything else. So now he's bumming rides, and every time he goes to bum a ride, first thing they say is, "Well, you got some gas money?" He's like, "Well, I would if I was going to work right now." You getting a bite over there? Yeah. Yep. We'll take a flatty. But yeah, we got the one 24 pounder. Then I just got about a half pound drum on that purple rod. As soon as we started the live, like I said, I'm optimistic that we're gonna catch a carp or a white bass because I normally catch white bass down here. Sometimes I'll catch skipjack out here on Nightcrawler. I was gonna bring my bait rod and cast out for some skipjack, but we was running so far behind today. because I went to mess with that creek to get bluegill, and literally I was out there for almost an hour and a half, and I was only planning on being on there for 30 minutes. Got home, grabbed me a sandwich, and ran out the door. Yeah, but I say sandwiches are over, bud. If you want one, I might eat one here in a minute after I change the batteries on this purple rod, because they can barely see the purple rod. Lance, how's it going? Got married October 14th. Cool. Congratulations. Would I pay for night crawlers? Oh my lord. Um, well, that right at $5. Right at $5. It's a ripoff. The bad part is I have a golf course at my disposal now that's less than 2 blocks from my house. The guy that does the groundskeeping on it told me I'm more than welcome to come out there and catch night crawlers all night. And I'm like, cool. Now I just gotta wait for it to rain. Tanya, how's it going? Yeah, night crawlers is I bought them from Walmart. They was $4.79. Yeah, 7.52 dozen. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, $4.79 for 18 night crawlers. But I won't come out here without night crawlers because you never know what you're gonna catch. I've been known to come out here and catch 2 and 3 pound flatheads all night on night crawlers. So you never know what you're gonna catch with night crawlers. So and it fills in the monotony when the fish are biting slow and everything else. You know, I can usually catch a few small channels, a couple drum, a couple white bass on night crawlers. So it kind of kills the monotony. Catching hybrid bass, cool. On night colors, huh? Yeah, the price of the night crawlers are getting ridiculous, y'all. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's just getting insane. I got like I said, I do now have a golf course at my disposal. So we'll see what happens with that if we ever get any rain. So stripers, not strippers. Okay. Big Mad, how's it going? Well, a double hook, either one of them's good. Good catch. Yeah, I don't think I've ever caught it. I don't think I've ever caught a striper. If I have, it ain't been big enough to count for anything. I know there's stripers in this area. I know there's massive catfish in this area. There's stripers in here. We got gar apparently, and we've got drum, paddlefish. The only thing we don't have in here is sturgeon that we know of. I haven't hooked one yet. Sandy Toes, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. I think I'm gonna change the batteries on this purple rod, and then check the night crawler on it. Because I mean, it literally last time I caught that drum, I caught it in probably less than 4 minutes of putting it out there, and it ain't got hit. So I don't know if it's already got the night crawler off of it or what they're doing. But I'm gonna change these batteries out so we can see the rod. Oh yeah, I know it. They'll make the drag sing. All right, let's see here. Okay, where's my backpack? Okay, backpack right here. Alrighty, change these batteries. Oh, All right. There we go. That's a little brighter. Yeah, it's a lot brighter, y'all. I can actually see it now. Let me change. Let me check my crawler. They still. Nope, they got it off there. Got a little corner of a night crawler left. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back in stream. Put another piece of night crawler on here. Alrighty. Throw it up here close. Alrighty. 22 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody for coming in. For anybody that's never been in here, if we do get a fish, I do have a little bit of light over here to light up the subject. So we just don't run it unless we get a bite. Fish like the darkness over here. Yep. It stays pitch black over here, no light at all. That's what I'm saying. Let's go. It's coming. I got a feeling it's gonna be a okay night. I ain't gonna say it's gonna be a good night because I'd be jinxing myself. But even though it was a drum, we did start off the live with a fish, so that's always a plus. And then we caught the 24 pounder before it, or 28. Was it 24 or 28? 28.45. He was long and skinny. He was spawned out. I promise you that now. If he would have been swollen up, he probably would have went 45 pounds. He would have easily went 45 pounds if he would have been pulled out. But I mean, he was skinny as can be. He was like this, but he was good 3 foot long, 3.5 foot long. I was going to use it as my thumbnail, but I couldn't figure out how to use it on here. Yeah, she. Oh, it's on a pole, Brandon. It's on a pole, and I got my remote control for it. It's my little camping light. It's a rechargeable camping light. It's sitting on a pole right now, and I got to just turn it on and ding. My last rod, the green one or the purple rod? Matt, how's it going? Yeah, that's all it is, a little rechargeable camping light. It's It's not as bright as it's supposed to be. I won't buy another one. I can promise you that now. I try to go as light as I can with stuff because I have to carry all this stuff down here by on foot, and so I try to go as light as I can. I ordered a rechargeable camping light, and it's supposed to be to run it on low setting for up to 24 hours. If I run it on low setting, it runs out in about 3 or 4. If I got it on high, well, might get 6 on low. I'll probably get about 4 on high. So I just keep a power bank plugged in with it too to keep it charged. Yeah, it works good. I've actually got it way. Usually I've got it right above me or right above the water, but I got it with my little brother down here fishing. Green rod is getting tapped, y'all. Green rod just got tapped. It's gonna have to do more than that. Those are Muddy River rods. The green rod and the pink rod are Muddy River rod, flathead rods. The purple rod is a B&M Silver Cat. So they're gonna have to do more than that before I go reel down on them. But there is a big old bluegill head on that, or sunfish head on that green rod. That was the biggest sunfish we had. Chris Everett, how's it going? I really appreciate everybody being in here. I got 23 wonderful people in here, 18 thumbs up. That's amazing. Now we just got to get the fish to come on tonight, y'all. I kind of wish that one would have waited for at least a half an hour or so we could have went live with it. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I got faith it ain't over yet. We just getting started with it. And my brother called it today. He's like, you know what's going to happen? You couldn't get many bluegill today. Because normally I try to come down here with 8 to 10 bluegill, hand-sized bluegill, uh, and everything from just for myself. And he said, look, you couldn't get bluegill today. He said, now watch, they're going to start tearing bluegill up. I said, yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. 20 catfish, Lord. Yeah, we don't catch them like that out here. We're fishing the Ohio River. There ain't as many fish in here no more. Now this is a good spot. This is my prime spot. It's the only spot I can get to just about right now anyway, because the city of Louisville, they keep it shut down to where we can't go nowhere and get nowhere. But I've done landed 240s out of here, about 330s. Uh, I can't count as many. I can't count all the 20 class of fish I caught out of here. So we got some nice ones in here. And as far as commercial fishing wise, they haven't commercial fished this area as bad as they have some of the other ones. Uh, they have, but they haven't. I've got a decent fish population in this area. It's not great, but for the Ohio River, it's better than most places. No carp headlights. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I was hoping on tonight is carp. But most likely, what'll happen is I'll catch one because I'll probably stay here till right as the sun comes up, and as soon as the sun comes up, I'll wind up catching one. It'll be too late to have it for bait, and plus it'll be too big. Most of the time I get out here, I wind up catching uh, 18s and 20s and stuff. Too big to use for bait. Anything that size just goes back instantly. All right, thanks for stopping in, Ricky. Yeah, there's a lot of places as the water's real low. We're actually about normal level for where what we should be, or at least my normal fishing level. Um, Usually, I like it when I'm down here fishing. Usually, I like it to be right here at this tree. If this tree is underwater where my rods are at, that's when I normally do my best. Usually, when it's right up to this tree. It's actually about 3 foot in front of this tree right now, so it's a little bit lower than what I like it, but it's about normal stage right now. I don't want it to get any lower than this because anything lower than this, the fish activity is horrible. I was going to fish down here at my flathead hole, and actually, what we was going to do today is I was going to take, if I would have got here earlier, is I was going to go further down that direction, down that way. Uh, there's a bunch of rocks down there, and there's big pillars down there. And I know there's carp, and I know there's flatheads down there. I mean, there's flatheads through this whole stretch. I've done caught probably 65 flatheads in the last 2 or 3 years in this area. Yeah, my little brother's done caught 2 this year already, and I've caught about 3 or 4. And I'm not even trying to catch flatheads, but I'll take whatever bites. But down this way, I know there's more flatheads because it's all brick. It's all the stone. Something big just rode out there. Come in this direction, y'all. And this is where I will fish most of the year, especially during the colder months. And the reason why I fish this in the colder months, it is real shallow, which is a bad thing. But the reason why I fish it is I've got a power plant a half mile down the way this way, and I have power plant about a half mile down this way. Both of them have warm water discharges. So this water normally stays about 5 to 10 degrees warmer than it does in other places, about 5 degrees warmer. So even though it is shallower, I get a lot of fish activity in cooler water out here. Now I did find a new spot that I'm planning on trying to do this week uh, during the day. I was told you can't fish there at night. I know there's massive fish there. Uh, I've seen some 60 pounders and everything else pulled out of that area. The problem of it is they said I can't fish there at night because the boat ramp closes. So I'm going to figure that one out. Lauren, how's it going? Fresno. Now Fresno, is that CBA? Is that CBA or is that somebody new? Because I haven't seen CBA for a while, and everybody keeps on saying something about Fresno. So did you change your name? Okay. Just making sure. I thought somebody had said something about that you changed your name to Fresno. So just want to make sure. Come on, Roz, we need to take it down. Did my brother Dominic come in here? Yep. What's up, brother? Got a 24 pounder right before, 28 pounder before the stream started. 28.4. He would have been forward if he wasn't spawned out, or she. If he wasn't spawned out, it'd been a lot bigger. It was long. It was almost 3.5 foot long, but it was skinny. It spawned all out. So far for the night since we've been live, all we've got was a little baby drum. I got my bait rod, my purple rod out. It's a carp rod or skipjack or whatever bites it. I've caught skipjack, I've caught white bass, I've caught a little bit of everything out here and on night crawler. So I just throw a night crawler out there and leave it out there just in case. Hoping on getting some kind of different bait because right now all we got is we got a few bluegill left. I think we got like 3 small bluegill left. Is all we got left. So I need to get some fresh bait. And I got that little drum over here. I'll use him if I have to. Aaron, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. I just posted a 28.4 on my Facebook right before I went live on the pink rod. Anybody that's just coming in, I'm basically coming out here. I changed out my orange rod and made it pink now. It's got pink line, pink lights, pink rattle. Everything's pink on it for my grandbaby. She's still in the NICU, so I figured I'd come out fishing for her. And I just got off the phone with my son, and as soon as I got off the phone with him, I laid the phone down. I look over, and the rod was bit in half, and he had so much pressure on it, I couldn't even get it out of the rod holder. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Cameras wasn't recording, nothing was. I mean, it was hilarious. My brother was up here trying to figure out how to use my camera to get my camera started, and I'm sitting there trying to get the fish lined in. Then it's done tangled in his rod. I'm like, yeah, this is a nightmare. I ain't tried none of this chicken yet. I've still got chicken over here. And I got shrimp, chicken, night crawlers. But so far, the good fish come off of. You see a shooting star? It's going to be another one of them crazy nights, y'all. I saw something explode over here, a meteor or something explode over here, and I just seen one coming down right here. I know it didn't. I know I couldn't get lucky enough for it to be in the live, but you seen it come down like it's hitting the top of the hill over there. I'm wondering if that flash showed up in the live because it's pretty bright over there. I have to check it when I get home tomorrow or whatever. I don't know what it was. It was just something over this way, just lit up real bright, like a asteroid or something, or a meteor coming into orbit or whatever. I was in Chesapeake Bays the other day, and he had one come through and do the same thing, and it was bright as can be. And he's like, man, he goes, I hope it was on camera. And I kept on telling him, I'm like, you got it, we saw it, it was there. Yeah, see what you said up there. Let me check. You still picking on Dominic, huh? I see a 1v1 coming there. Dominic versus Catfish Regulators. Nets Vlog, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. Thank you, Nets. Appreciate it. Yeah, I see a 1v1 coming for Dominic. Who's gonna cast for Aaron? I don't know. Tom might have to do that, Aaron. I mean, Dominic. Tom might have to do that. I can't say much. Aaron did beat me in a 1v1. All I caught was 3 1-pound flatheads on Nightcrawler that night. That was a bad night. And the bad night is I missed a good one. If I would have landed that one, I probably would have won the challenge because neither me and him, neither one was getting bites. I mean, it was just a horrible night. All I was catching was baby flatheads on Nightcrawlers. I was trying to catch eel. And then, sure enough, one of my rods just bent, buckled in half, but I lost him. Oh, it's all good. Double hook. Thank you for stopping in. Poor old Dominic can't catch a break, can he? Cannot catch a break. Love you too, bud. Get you some rest. Yeah, Aaron, but you got lucky that night. You got extremely lucky that night because I know for a fact that one I missed was every bit 35 pounds. I know for a fact it was the way he bent that rod and the way he jerked that rod. Yeah. But you beat me fair and square because I did not land him. All I landed was them 3 little baby flatheads that kept on swallowing my hook on Nightcrawler. Frank, how's it going? Oh, crap. Come on, we need a fishy, y'all. We need a fishy. So I go ahead and catch a bait fish on this purple rod that I could use for bait. I'd probably go ahead and just change out the hook and uh, put a bigger hook on it because right now it's got a little like a 3/0 circle hook on it. It does have an 8-ounce weight on it though, so I can cast it out there as far as I need to, but I need to get a bigger hook on it first. That green rod looks like it's doing something stupid. It looks like it's trying to wiggle a little bit. I got a flathead playing with it. Wouldn't be no surprise. I've had enough flatheads up here to messing with my rods. Yeah, it's probably a flatty. Well, when he gets serious, he can have it. He'll meet that Mad Cat's hook. Yeah, on the purple, I mean on the green rod and on the orange. Or listen to me, orange. See, I so used to it being orange, y'all. It's pink now. On the green rod and the pink rod, I have a 12/0 Mad Cat's hook. So we ain't going for anything small. My average bait's about the size of my hand, or well, right now it's about the size of my hand. My fingers are folded in. I took the biggest sunfish I had, cut him in half, 2 pieces, put a head chunk on the green rod and a body chunk back on the pink rod. That's what we caught that one on earlier, body chunk. I'm covered from head to toe in mud, as y'all can tell. Well, y'all might not be able to tell because it's camouflage, but covered in mud. Something big growing out here by my bait rod. Come on, take it. Do what? I know it. He's out there moving. They're out there jumping around by where I threw that corn at. I hear him splash again. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna throw that bait rod back out there in that area because I moved it out. It's a little further out now. I was trying to get away from them drum, but I think them carp are coming in trying to get that corn I threw out there earlier. Now I had corn out there. As soon as I got down here, I threw a handful out there, and we've had a bunch of fish out there rolling around by it. Thanks, Aaron. 205 Wild, how's it going? Actually, uh, but they wasn't hitting the corn on the hook. So maybe if I put the night crawler out there with it and then move all that corn, maybe it'd be something different for them to grab at. Matter of fact, I think I need to check that purple rod. Yeah, I'm seeing carp. I've seen the carp over there, but he ain't hitting nothing. I need to eat my sandwich. My stomach's making all kinds of racket. Did I got a fish on? Yeah, acted like I did. Nope, sure don't. Alrighty, put it right back over where that corn was at. Take some slack off of it, and I'm gonna throw another handful of corn out there with it, y'all. See what? Oh, green rod just got smacked. Or is that you, Aaron? You over top of my green rod? Pull your rod. I think you're over top of both of them. All right. Do what? Yeah, because you cast it out this way, didn't you? I get it. Lock it in place. I was wondering why that rod was bouncing. I was wondering why it was bouncing. Oh, all right. Let me throw a handful of corn over here. Where's my corn? My corn's still down here. Yeah, I seen them rods bouncing. I'm like, is that a fish? Oh. See a big old carp out there. He's a little too big, though. Don't want anything that big. Because I don't want anything like that to, because I can go to use him. I also don't want to use him for bait. I have to let him go. Slack off. Alrighty. See if I missed anybody coming in the chat. Fluff, how's it going? Buck, how's it going? Brian B, yo yo. Brian, we got a 28 pounder right before the stream. I posted a picture of it on Facebook. I don't know if I got enough video footage to make a video out of it or not because we couldn't get the cameras working in time to do anything. Caught it on my pink rod from my grandbaby. Didn't even have my lights turned on or nothing. She just took it over and was gone with it. All right, Sandy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Let's give it. Let's give us our crowd something to watch, y'all. We need a fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Greenbrier looked like it was bouncing for a second there. It's going to move more than that, though. Going on a ghost hunt tomorrow, Fluff? Cool. I was supposed to start doing ghost videos and stuff on my other channel, but I blew up my computer for my studio. I've got when it blew up, I lost probably 12 hours worth of video footage and some ghost video footage, some fishing video footage. I lost 4 beats that I was trying to use for my music. Duggar, how's it going, brother? Um, but yeah, I lost all my beats and everything else. I had 2 songs that was ready to be released. Lost it all. I gotta get my I gotta go back to StreamYard, y'all. I gotta go back to StreamYard. I don't know what that is. Oh, Green Rod's wiggling, y'all. It is wiggling. There must be a flathead out there playing with it, y'all. Robin, how's it going? Come on, Flatty. Flatty Daddy. I'll take a Flatty. I ain't gonna complain. I ain't gonna complain one bit. Take another one of them 30-pound blue, too. 20-pound blue, 10-pound blue. I am not picky. I am not picky at all. Yeah, I'm not picky, agree. I just want them all, yeah. Yep, I want to catch them all. I mean, I'll let them all go. I'll let them all go. Yeah, anything I can't use for bait automatically goes back. So, and all catfish go back because I don't want to eat them anyway. Check my battery status. It's still going strong. I don't know what the heck's going on with this thing. Don't know what's going on with this phone. Actually, yes, I have, Fluff. I have heard that. Is that where you're hunting at? I'm gonna bring my other phone with me out here so I can walk around for a second and keep up on the chat. I'm gonna check on this rod. It was doing some weird stuff, and I wanted to check on it. You want to catch him? All right, cool. I hope you do. I honestly hope you do. That'd be awesome. See, that's the only thing. That's the only thing I hate about doing all the stuff that I do, as far as like ghost hunting and all the other stuff. Because I ghost hunt. We have a lot of cryptids out here in this area, and I'll cryptid hunt and everything else. But it's like no matter how much proof you have, 90% of the time nobody's gonna believe you anyway. Yep. I got some shrimp dugger. You don't want it though. It's been in the freezer for about 4 or 5, well, about a year. Got fish? All right, Joe. Did he? Keep on rolling. He might swim in with it. Okay. Here, I'll leave some light on so you can see what you're doing. So you can see what you did. Valerie, the name of my other channel is Troy of All Trades. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to post anything on it for probably close to 2 months now. I started the channel. I posted me building the studio because I've been doing a recording studio in there. Got my recording studio done. Uh, and I was going to get all my other stuff done in there as far as like, because I figured if I do my own music, I don't have to worry about YouTube. And I was going to do my ghost hunting, my cryptid hunting, my music, and a bunch of other stuff on there. So I started another channel called Troy of All Trades, but I haven't been able to post anything for a while. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of it down here too. I'm actually Waverly Hills Sanitarium, which has been voted the most haunted place in the world, probably 16 times, 16 years in a row. Is literally less than a mile from my location where I'm at right now. And Jesse, how's it going? I actually stayed in Waverly Hills Sanitarium for close to 6 months when I was homeless. The problem of it is here where I live at. I live in Louisville, Kentucky, and where I live at, they have everything shut down. Um, with this new strand of COVID coming through, now nobody wants you to come in their houses and everything else. It's ridiculous. Very spooky thing. Thanks, Buck. Thank you. Yeah, I went and got all my equipment and everything else to do my ghost hunting equipment again. I got infrared cameras, night vision cameras, and everything else, and I haven't been able to use any of it yet. I'm a little upset with myself from the last time I come down here with me and my brother when we come down here. One of the last times we went live, about 2 times ago, uh, he thought he kept on hearing something up the hill, which we hear sounds all the time up here in the woods because we're in the middle of the woods, technically. I mean, if I turn the camera around, all you're going to see is woods. And I come running up the hill. And when I did, I come around the corner and I seen these two big green eyes just staring at me, and they ran down the hill. And I'm like, man, I couldn't believe I didn't record that. And the whole time I got a dang GoPro strapped to my chest. Never thought to turn it on. Never thought about it. I'm like, man, if I would have had that turned on when I come up them hill, all y'all would have seen with them green eyes glowing. And I mean, it's the color green as my fishing rod, and that bright. And they was probably the size of aluminum cans. They was huge. At first, I thought it might have been an owl, but owls put off like a red glow on their eyes. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. We've got a bunch of animals around here. I know it wasn't a deer. We got a lot of deer up here too, but he's on. All right, y'all, we got a fish. Oh, we got a baby kitty cat, y'all. Baby kitty cat. You gonna show the camera. Baby channel. We'll let him go. Let him go, let him grow, because I'm not gonna use a channel cat for bait. I mean, I have before, but I'm not trying to. All right, Fluff. Hopefully, I can get to putting some stuff on there soon. Like I said, I would already have videos on there, ghost hunting videos. I've got ghost stories already that true life ghost stories. I mean, probably 30 of them already wrote down from when I was growing up and everything. And I was trying to get them where I was trying to get them where I could tell the story the right way, and I lost. I had one whole story done and lost it. Raised Arizona, how's it going? Yeah, he's itty bitty, Sandy, itty bitty. But you know what? Still a fish. That's two in the live, even though they're both babies and wasn't worth having. You know what? At least he caught them. Hey, it's a catfish. It's worth having. And they didn't eat that 28 before we got before the stream. But you know what? We'll take him. That's a Brian Beef size fish. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know Brian Beef was still in here. You like that one, Brian? Abbott, how's it going? Thank you. Got you good, didn't he? Them small ones will, man. They'll get you every time. They will get you every time, them little baby cats will. Yeah, that's not a skunk for sure, Sandy. I caught about a half-pound drum. He just caught about a half-pound catfish, and we caught a 28-pound, 28.4 before the stream. So, not a skunk night. It ain't as active as I like it to be night, but you know what? I'll take anything we catching. As long as we catching fish. As long as we catching fish, y'all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna rearrange some rods real quick, recast them real quick while I'm up. While I've got these lights on. I was getting a hit on this green rod, but he stopped messing with it. Unless he's a flatty down there playing with it. We'll find out real quick. Nope. Come on. Bumping my tree over here, and I'm thinking getting a bite, but it's not. It's bumping the tree. Alrighty. Alrighty. Still got the head on here. There's something been out there tapping on it. Alright, well, let me get it back out there. My light went off. What the heck? I'll fix that here in a minute. Alrighty. Alright, now let me see why my lights went off here. I guess the batteries are dead in here now. Yep, batteries dead. Gotta change them out, y'all. Oh well. At least they lasted longer than the purple ones did. Snagged up or something? Yeah, it feels like I'm snagged. Hope not. Don't want to break off already. Come on, baby. You got a fish on? Alrighty, well, give me a sec. You off? Oh, crap. Keep on rolling him. Keep on rolling him. Well, what's going on with this? No, it ain't current. Well, I don't know how, because the current's going the opposite direction unless you're casting over top of my rods. Yeah, because the current's going the opposite direction. What? Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Me got tangled up here. All right. And this pink one's on the bottom. No, I mean it's hung up in the bottom somewhere. No, that's it. Well, you're right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold this. Actually, it's under. I'll hold your rod. Just hold your rod. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Let's see if I can't get this purple rod, pink rod, unsnagged now. I don't know how I got snagged up. It's definitely snagged. Broke free. I don't know if I lost all my stuff or not. Feel like I got something on there still. Oh, broke my hook off. Ah, booger. Broke my hook. All right, I got to retie, y'all. Give me a second. Check the chat. Find out if there's anybody in the chat I missed. Let me get this green rod at least lit up real quick. so we can see it while I'm working on the redoing the purple rod, the pink rod, in case we get a bite. These batteries are ridiculous. Alright, where's the end of it? Need to find the end. I can't find the end, I'll make an end. What I got a knife for. Well, what's the dealio? Now the lights ain't gonna work at all. Technical difficulties, y'all. A bunch of technical difficulties. I don't understand it. Well, come on. What's the dealio? No, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about for some reason my green lights ain't working. Thought it was the batteries, but I don't know. I'll probably start working here in a minute. Maybe they overheating or something. I don't know. Well, that figures. These lights ain't been nothing but nightmares the last few times I've used them, y'all. Let me go ahead and get this pink one set back up so I can get it out there. I ain't got time to waste and play games. We got fish to catch. Okay. Where is my bag with my rigs? My rig bag. Probably in this cart. I buried the bottom of the right there. Alright. My line. on there? Okay. Now, you find me another one of my 12-aught circles. Where's my 12-aughts at? Oh, they're in here because I put them in here last night. There we go. I don't know why that green light stopped working, but they stopped working. Alrighty. Do what? I know. I don't understand it. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why it's doing that, but it is. Alrighty. It is what it is, so make sure ain't no free lane or line on this. Should I try a piece of chicken? Just tie it up real quick, and I guess I'll throw a piece of chicken in the pink rod. They slowed down on the bluegill, so maybe it's time to switch it up, see what happens. No heck. Give me a second, y'all. Trying to tie up this rig again. Broke off on this pink rod. I gotta get it back out there as fast as I can. Trying to get the rig tied back on it. I don't know what's going on with my green lights. Like it's gonna be a catastrophe here. Something gonna break every few minutes. Lordy, lordy. That's right there in front of us, y'all. Right in front of us. I'm talking 4 foot from the bank. Do what? Yeah, about 2, 3 foot from the bank. So they might be in close, y'all. Might be out too far. I'm gonna throw a piece of chicken on here, y'all. We're gonna see what happens. I ain't got much bluegill left, so we're gonna throw a piece of chicken on here. Apparently, I'm only gonna go out about 10, 20 foot. I can get some chicken off here. Definitely don't want to come off. There we go. I think. Come on, you piece of junk. All right, I got a big old chunk of chicken on here, y'all. Let's see what it does. Right here in the front, right up close. I'll wash my hands off here. This water is warm as can be, y'all. That's like swimming pool water. It's like swimming pool water. Turn this off for a second, see if I can get these lights to rest or whatever, see if they come back on. Let's see who all missed. Rob, I hope you have good luck. I see where you said you're just going to try the hydro tomorrow. Hopefully you have good luck. And I don't know why my green light stopped working. Kind of got me irritated. I mean, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. I mean, I'm not seeing anything that cause them not to work. I don't know. Usually if they stop working, it's usually these plugs on these lights. It's usually what it is, the plug. But for some reason, it's not. I just leave them off for a few. Now my remote not gonna work away. What the heck? All right. Let's see that green rod. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. A lot of technical difficulties here. I don't understand it. I don't know why my uh, stuff's going so stupid here. Kevin, how's it going? Yeah, chaos theory. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. And if for some reason it don't look like my uh, light's charging up here again, imagine that. Sorry, I got another light. I need another battery charger for it. All right. Yeah, this is how I run it, y'all. This is my little rigged up light. For some reason, it's not. It's acting like it's the power supply. That's got a full charge on it. Huh. As long as it stays blue, I know it's charging. But if blue goes out, I don't think it's charging. I don't know if it's still blue or not. Nope. When it wiggles is what it is. It's wiggling itself loose. Now, I just put a new plug on that thing today. All kinds of technical difficulties, y'all. Why is it doing that? Yeah, I know. And it's for some reason this is full of mud, and I don't know how it's full of mud. There ain't no mud in it, but boy, it don't want to go in there, does it? It's acting like it's full of mud. You know what? I'm just gonna leave this down for now, I guess, so I can make sure it's charging. I don't know what it is, y'all. It's technical difficulties. My green lights go out. Now my big light goes out. What the heck? I don't know. I'm about getting irritated already today, y'all. Getting irritated already. Yeah, Sandy, that's what I'm thinking too. Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong is going to go wrong. And it's all going wrong for some reason tonight. I don't understand it. Maybe because the fish was actually biting. The fish was actually biting, so now everything's going to act up and act stupid. It's all right. As long as it's low. As long as it stays charging, I don't care. We'll make it work. Got a barge coming now, y'all. Go figure. I don't understand any of this. Don't understand none of it. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm going to make it. It's going to happen one way or another. If it wants to happen or not. Stephen, I didn't have any flooding. Of course, I'm in Kentucky, so I'm not sure where you're at. We had flooding the other day and last week, but we ain't had no major rains or nothing for a while. I think I'm gonna tape these things down here. Let's see if I can't put this back up top. Because I really hate for it to be down low in case I need that light. Do what? Mm. You'll get lucky and it'll be a carp and you'll catch him. Now it's staying where it's charging. I don't know. You said scared of heights. That might be it, y'all. Still got blue lights. It's charging. Cool. So we got one thing fixed. Now we just got to fix everything else going wrong. And now the lights went out, didn't they? Now they're still on. Louisiana, huh? All right, thanks for stopping in, Mike Irvin. Robert James, how's it going? If I didn't say hi to you, sorry, we've been trying to deal with technical difficulties here. All my lights are dying for some reason and going crazy. Better keep an eye on my phone because it'll be next. It will be next. What was I doing? Sorry, y'all. It's gonna get loud for a second here. You got a barge coming through, and he is cooking. I was getting ready to check his purple rod, but I'm gonna wait until he gets through because I ain't trying to fight with him. I am not trying to fight with him. I just want to know what's wrong with my dang green lights. They was just working just fine a minute ago. There we go. That's what's going on with them. I figured it out, y'all. Ha! Figured it out. Top of those things are supposed to have like little rubber tips over top of them, and I'm thinking what it is. I'm thinking it was shorting out against the top guide. So I moved the top part where the rubber piece is supposed to be at, and it ain't there no more. And sure enough, it stopped. That gonna be some good current. Oh yeah, that's a heck of a break there. All right, we're good to go though. We're back in business. I think my light stopped charging up there, but you know what? It's got a little charge on it. Be all right. It's got enough charge on it. Should be all right. As soon as this water calms down from this bars, I'm gonna go ahead and check this purple rod. It should have done went over by now. It's got trusty dusties on it. Normally it's gone within a matter of minutes. I don't know if this chicken's gonna do. Oh, purple rod just got. I mean, green rod just got smacked. Do what? Yeah, well, do what? Well, if he wants it, he can have it. Ah, that booger. That booger. I felt him pull one time, y'all. Felt him pull one time. Yeah, I felt him pull one time. It felt like a good one too. Felt like another 20-pound class fish. Oh well, put it back out there, see what happens. Really? Really? I'm going to have to fix that. If that's going to keep on causing that. Well, it's the dealio. I just had the lights working again. Figured out what was wrong with them. Now they're not working again. What's the deal? I wonder if there's water and moisture in there now. That booger, man. It's a booger. That's what it is. I think there's moisture in there, y'all. I felt him pull, and I probably should let him play with it a little bit longer, y'all. That was my stupidity. Alvin, how's it going? Don R, how's it going? You just missed one. I probably should let him play with it a little bit longer. It's probably a flatty. Check this night crawler. Good thing I checked it. Ain't a piece on there. Nada. Nada, nada, nada. That's kind of disappointing, y'all. I felt him pull one time, and then he let go. All right, well, let's see what happens again. Let's try putting this purple rod out here a little bit further. Put a piece of fresh crawler on there, or a piece of crawler on there because it wasn't one. It done stripped it all off there. Jay Rich, how's it going? Uh, yeah, I've been out probably, let's see here, it's 12 o'clock now. I think I've been out 3 hours. Been out 3 hours. I landed a 28.4 right before the stream started. I just missed one. Aaron caught a little half-pound cat, little channel cat, and we caught a small drum. So far, that's all we got. But we did get an 28.4 pound blue right before the stream on a big cut piece of bluegill. Been having nothing but technical difficulties. My lights want to keep on cutting out and everything else. So it is what it is, though. I think at green lights, I think the reason why they're going out, I think they're getting moisture down the tip of them. Because when I take and flick them, the lights start working again. So. Uh-oh. Little bro's getting hit. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's probably a flatty playing with it. Let him take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Yeah, I would let him take it a little bit longer than that. Yeah. Yeah, they will, though. They'll play with it for a while. Yeah, I'm using crawlers, bluegill, um, and I just put some chicken out. I don't like using chicken, but when I went to my creek where I normally get all my bluegill from, I literally only got like 6 bluegill, and 4 of the 6 wasn't even worth having. They've been fishing my creek out. But it was a piece of chunk bluegill, or piece of cut bluegill on this pink rod right here, right before the live started, a big centerpiece, and they nailed that bluegill. I mean, I had just got off the phone with Brandon to check on him to see how the baby was doing, and he told me that his old lady got to come home today from the hospital. And I was talking to him. He said, "Well, I'll let you go, Pop, since you're down at the river." I'm like, "All right, I'll talk to you a little bit." And as soon as I hung the phone up and set it down, I turned around and looked, and the pink rod was bent in half, and I couldn't get it out of the rod holder. So now Aaron's got a flatty playing with him over here. I just had a flatty playing with this green rod a minute ago. I know what it was. I felt him pull one time. He felt like a 20 class fish, 20-pound class, but yeah. We got the big ones going through here. We got one about 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, jump out less than 4 foot from the bank. And it's good 20-pound class. So they out moving tonight. So give me a second, y'all. I'm going to try to see if I get these lights to keep on charging over here. Do what? I hope we need to hear in a few. I hope to God we need to hear in a few. I'll be more than happy to run this sucker all night if I have to. As long as it's a charge. Did the power bank die this time? All right. I don't know what's going on with that. Why has it got so much? I don't know why how this thing's getting so much mud in it. It's just filling up with mud from nowhere. There's no way it can be having mud anywhere. T-Log, how's it going? So like graphite rods, yeah, that's basically all. As far as I know, that's what the rods I'm using are, the solid graphite. Yeah, I don't use yeah, I don't use too much fiberglass stuff. Of course, the two rods right here, my green rod and my orange rod, or my pink rod. I keep on calling it orange, y'all. I'm so used to it being orange, but I switched it all over to pink. Those are my Muddy River flathead rods. I don't go home with. I don't leave home without those. And then I got my purple rod is my B&M Silver Cat. It's my little bait rod. Is all I use it for usually. I've caught some nice fish on it, but I basically bought it strictly for bait. Well, I had my wife get it for me for bait. Of course, I tell you what, I landed a 20-pounder on it about a month ago, and you want to talk about fun on that light action rod, boy, that's some fun right there. And I don't know where all this mud's coming from. I'm trying to get rid of some of this mud so I can get my light to stay where I need it to stay, but it don't want to. Just getting mud from nowhere. Ain't nothing coming out of it. But boy, there's mud in there. There's mud in there somewhere, but I don't know where it's coming from because I ain't stuck it down in the mud anywhere. Oh well, I'm just gonna leave it like it is. It'll have to do. I'm not gonna keep on playing with it. I'm not gonna keep on playing with it. As long as that blue light stays on, I know it's charging. That's all I care about, and it's on. So, because if I run that light for too long, it's gonna. Yeah, Jay, I'm down here behind Lennings. You know where I'm talking about. I don't want to say the name of the place too much, but you know where Lennings is when I say the word Lennings. That's where I'm at. Directly behind Lennings. Yep. I mean, now literally, that's the route I take is I come down behind Lennings and I take a left. I mean a right, and I come down to the bank. That way I'm not directly behind them because my flathead hole, where I usually catch my flathead hole, is directly behind Lennings. I'm talking, it don't get any straighter paths than that. You just follow the path behind there and you can follow it straight down the hill. But as you know, everybody and their mama comes down here during the day and looks at the river. So while the restaurant's open, I have to while the restaurant's open, I have to go further down the bank. Try to put my phone on charge a little bit if it'll let me charge it. It probably won't. Oh, I just noticed something, Jay. Hold on. You should now be blue, Jay. You should have been blue a long time ago. I don't know if you know what the blue's for or not, the moderator stuff, but basically you see somebody in here acting a fool, you can always put them out or whatever. I just ask that you don't do it if you don't have to. But also nobody can time you out either, unless you're doing something crazy. Oh man. Yeah, that's where I normally come at right here, Jay. My backyard, literally where I live at, I walk down out my back door, walk across the street. When it's where I come to. Yeah, no doubt, Valerie. Van, how's it going? Yeah, I know, Van. You're innocent. For everybody that's in here, Jay is a good friend of mine. I'm a childhood friend of ours. Me and him have known each other for probably 30 something years. Real great guy. Yes, Jay. Aaron's coming over to say hi, Jay. 10 years, man. Yeah, Jay is one of the original people I used to fish with, y'all. When I tell y'all all those big fish stories that nobody wants to believe, yeah, he's been there, done that with us. He's fished with me at the flood wall. Matter of fact, Van, we was talking about the flood wall over behind the dam. That's where me and Jay used to go fishing all the time. Unfortunately, they closed that down. Wish a little brother would catch a fish. Apparently, I'm not gonna catch another one. Apparently, I ain't gonna catch another one. I need to change out my battery from a No Pro. Yeah, I don't need my No Pro anyway. It ain't like I'm catching fish. Van, did you see that 28 pounder I posted on Facebook earlier? Right before the live. 28.4. Get it? Trying to get my phone to charge up a little bit, y'all. I got so many cords down here, so many plugs, but this phone, when I'm using to talk to y'all while I'm walking, when I had to walk away, it's an old phone, and the charger don't work on the bottom of it for some reason. So I got to change out 500 cords to find one that actually charges it. Just got out of your truck. You just now got done on a run? Yeah, it's been a slow night for real. It started off nice. I thought we was gonna have some promising stuff going on, but it slowed down real quick. Man, I was getting good hits. Man, it just stopped out of nowhere. Well, I think I done tried all my chargers, y'all. I don't think I got one that's going to charge anything. I got one left, one more charger to check, or one more cord to check. Yeah, this phone right here, this plug has been messed up for so long, it's not even funny. I was supposed to go ahead and get it fixed already, and I ain't done it yet. Figured as soon as I get back to work, I'll just get me a new phone. Because this is the one I used to do my lives at, and it's got a horrible video. Of course, the phone's probably 12 years old. All right, Jay, have a good one, brother. Don't work too hard. Yeah, we started off on fire out here, but I don't know what's going on now. It's just slowing down, y'all. Just slowing down. Everybody keeps on saying it's a day bite, so I don't know. Maybe it is a day bite. Because I caught that one right at sunset, right before the sun even went down, matter of fact. So if it's a day bite, we're going to find out soon enough because I got a new spot to check out. We should be on a good moon phase, though. Should be on a good moon phase. All right, I'm going to turn this phone off, y'all. And come back over to the main phone for now. I need to check it anyway because make sure it's charging. Oh, crap. Nope, sorry, y'all. I ain't trying to blind y'all. Now, see, these power banks usually don't want to work. But now it's like to charge these phones. But yet, that one right now is keeping this phone I'm live on. It's still 100%. I don't understand. Some days they work, some days they don't. I think I need to put this pink rod further out, y'all. That's the one I casted close in because the fish was out here in front of me, but he ain't hit it, so they ain't hit it, so I'm gonna put it out there and see what happens. Give it a fair shot. Fair shot. The next time I reel this in, y'all, I want to show y'all my line. Next time I reel this pink one in, I'm gonna show y'all my pretty pink line. That stuff is bright as can be. I'm talking it is hot pink. It's that line is as bright pink as the rod itself is. I've had it for about a year and a half. I bought it from my wife to put it on her rod when I built her rod, but I never got done building her rod, and she never goes fishing with me. So I told her I'd get her some more line. I needed to re-spool it because it broke off so many times that I didn't have enough line to do anything. All right. So now we got bluegill head on the green rod, a big old chunk of chicken on the pink rod, and night crawler on the purple rod. So we'll see what happens. What's that? Oh yeah, for sure. Probably. I'm actually surprised with this purple rod. Honestly am, y'all. Normally with Nightcrawler, I'll be at least hitting drum all night. I mean, at least getting bites from drum all night. And I'm not getting any nibbles on it. I don't know if I got it out too far or what. Of course, I don't want no drum. So, not worried about the drum. Another barge coming through. Figures. Maybe he'll stir some stuff up. Yeah, last time he did. Last time he stirred it up and I started getting hit on my green rod. That'd be nice. Yep, he stirred them up a little bit. See, I don't want to see that little bouncy stuff like they was doing earlier. I mean, he hit that. They was hitting that green rod pretty good, but I want to see it just. I want another takedown like I had earlier, right before the live, where that rod just I couldn't even get it out of the rod holder. Yeah, I'm glad that I was paying attention when I was though, y'all. Because I'll be honest with you, if I didn't have my rod holders where they're at right now, pushed up against this tree, I probably wouldn't have that rod right now. It would have probably been gone because he had that rod bent that much. And like I said, I was talking on the phone, didn't pay attention to it, and I looked up and I'm like, ooh, 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 ooh. I guess when this barge comes through, I'll change and rearrange this purple one a little bit, change the distance of it or something. Cause it ain't getting no kind of action on that Nightcrawler. It should have done had some good action. Come on, barge bite. He's cooking through here too. Cooking through here. Yeah, I was supposed to bring my throw net and everything else tonight with me. I didn't bring anything with me. We were so far behind. Hey, at least I got my big light charging, y'all. At least it's charging. My phone still says it's charging. Cool. I'm still at 100%, y'all. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. Usually by now we done had to switch that dang uh, power bank out to the other one by now. Is it literally only 12 o'clock, y'all? Oh, it's still early. No wonder we ain't getting no bites. Here I was thinking it was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's only 12 o'clock. Ew, peachy, peachy, peachy. I still got 19 wonderful people in here. Uh, I'm actually using on the green rod. I have a Santee rig. It's a 12-aught with a 12-aught Mad Catz hook. Um, I've just got a regular Carolina rig on the pink rod and a Carolina rig on the orange rod. I mean, on the purple rod. Now, earlier when I had that, when I caught that first fish, when I caught on that pink rod earlier, I didn't have a float or nothing, but I did have a rattle on there. And I actually caught a fish with a rattle on there, and I've never caught a fish with a rattle. But I didn't have the float either. So I don't know if that's something I ought to explore more into, using the rattles without the floats. I don't know. Normally this time of year I run all Santee rigs, but with the current the way it's been, they just tangle up so much that I switched over and started just using regular Carolina rigs again. I just run a little bit longer later so they can have free floating room. Yeah, I got 12-aught circle hooks on the green and the pink, and on the purple I got a little 3-aught circle hook because that's my little bait rod. I was hoping on catching little carp with it or whatever, but so far the only thing I got was a drum, and he ain't worth using. Every time we use drum down here, all we do is get gar bites. I need to reposition it and see what's going on because with it having night crawler on that purple rod, it should have been bent over by now. I know there's a ton of drum in here and a ton of white bass and skipjack and carp and channel cat. So yeah, with a night crawler on that thing should have been smashed already. Of course, I could have it in the wrong spot out here. I love that Mad Cat hooks, Aaron. I do. I love that. I mean, the gap on them just so, it's just awesome. Matter of fact, let me see if I got an extra one over here. I'm almost out. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the Mad Cat 12-aughts I'm using right here. I love the gapping on those. I mean, you got enough room where you can put a decent sized piece of bait on there. And they're strong and they're razor sharp. Razor sharp. Yeah, I picked these at Catfish Conference. And I tell you what, this year I'm going to pick up some more. I can guarantee that now. They're definitely some of the best hooks I've had. I think I picked up 40 of them when I was at Catfish Conference last year, and I think I've got maybe 8 left, 9 left. Mad Cat makes some good gear. They honestly do. Oh, they are stout, Aaron. They're very stout. I didn't think they was gonna be that stout because I'm used to using like the Team Catfish uh double action, which are real thick wire. And those are like a thinner wire. But I tell you what, they're pretty strong. I ain't had no doubt on them, none whatsoever. And I pulled that uh, 29 pound or 28 pounder I pulled in earlier was on one of those, and I couldn't get it out of his mouth. I literally almost had to grab my pliers because I couldn't get it out of his mouth. Once it goes in, it does not come back out. And I didn't bend the hook or tear the hook up trying to get it out, so I'd say it's a pretty strong hook. Yeah, I'm definitely buying some more. I'm definitely gonna buy some more when I go. I might actually go. I think they got four. I think last time when I went to CatCon last year, I think they said they was out. They had 14s and 16s, but they was out of those. I'm gonna get me some 14s and 16s this year if they got any. Be the first booth I hit was it'd be Mad Cats. I want some 14 and 16s. Yeah, the 9 and 10s. I was gonna get some 9 and 10s, but I got so many 9s and 10s at the house. Just it's unreal. Most of them are cheap China made stuff, but you know what? I picked up a 100 pack for of 10 odd hooks for like $9 one time, and I got them. I'm like, well, these gonna be junk. I ain't had a problem out of them. They're razor sharp. They don't straighten out. I'm like, heck, if I'm getting them that cheap, I just buy a bunch of them. I think I still got probably 75, 80 9s and 10s left. So another falling star or shooting star or whatever, meteor. That's the third one of those tonight I've seen. Y'all don't know what's going on with this purple rod, y'all. It's kind of irritating me. Oh, orange rod just got smacked, y'all. I mean, pink rod just got smacked, wobbling side to side. That's got that chicken on there. We'll see what happens with it. See if they take it. I'm not gonna touch it till they take it because I ain't having the same issue I had earlier when I missed that flatty a minute ago. If I would have gave him another probably 2 or 3 minutes to take that hook, I would have had him. So I'm not gonna jump the gun. Now I cooked chicken the other night, and I had we made chicken legs, and I had like three. My wife and them, they like Lisa. How's it going? Thank you. I appreciate it. That's the whole reason why I'm out here fishing right now. And that pink rod's uh, the rod for her and for my grandbaby, and it was the first rod to get a hit today, where I could even turn the lights on. Landed a 28.4 pound fish right before the stream. I was talking to her dad to my son about her on the phone, and I look up as soon as I hang up the phone with him. I look up and the rod was bent in half. I was like, "Oh, she's already getting a bite." It just got tapped a second ago, but I'm not gonna go rushing it. I am not. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with this purple rod. Every time I change out the batteries on it, it just goes dead. It's like eats batteries like nothing, and I don't understand it. The pink rod, those are the original batteries I had in it from like 3 hours ago. The green batteries, I changed them and probably didn't have to change them because it was the lights itself was acting up. They got moisture down inside of them. I've done changed the purple lights twice, or batteries twice in it, and about to change them again. I don't understand it. But yeah, what I was saying is I made chicken legs the other night. My wife and them, they don't like barbecue chicken legs that much. So I made them shake and bake and made me barbecue. And I wound up didn't have enough space in my oven to cook them all on the pans I had. So I had 3 pieces left over. Well, I just put them in the refrigerator and cook them later. And we forgot about them for about 2 days. I was like, well, they don't stink yet, but they probably ain't edible. I was like, you know what? I'll take them fishing with me. And that's what's on the pink rod right now, a big old chunk of chicken leg. You cut it off the bone and just do it on the hook. We'll see if we get any bites off of it. I doubt it. And we had that little nibble a minute ago, but I doubt we're going to get fish on it. I usually don't have much luck with chicken. It's one of those, I catch about 2 fish a year on chicken. And that's if I use chicken every day. But since we're running low on bluegill, I figured I might as well try it. Still ain't tried the shrimp yet. I got shrimp over here too, but I don't usually have luck off it except for channel cats. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. I don't know what to think, y'all. This purple rod should have been bent in half by now. Seriously. With the trusty dusty on there, makes no sense. And I keep on moving it to different areas. I may have to put it out deep. Well, the night that me and Aaron did the Catfish Regulators did the 1v1, I was trying to catch eel with it. And I was casting out with Nightcrawler all the way out in the middle. And I was catching baby flatheads on Nightcrawler. And I didn't mean babies. These things was about a pound a piece. I caught 3 of them in a matter of like 10 minutes. Like I landed a whole school of babies. Whole school of babies. Night, Don. Thanks for staying in here with me for a little bit. I appreciate it. You got a fish on? I think when I go change the batteries on this purple rod here in a second, I guess I'll cast it way out there in the deep and see what happens. Because this should have took off by now. No, getting shrimp. I say take a whole chunk. I would took a whole. I would took a whole chunk. All right. Go ahead and change these batteries, y'all. There's something out there just jumping out there by that purple rod, but they definitely ain't taking nothing, are they? Oh, sliding down the hill underneath the tree, y'all. Crap. Pull that battery up there. Oh my God. All right. Now that we're lit back up, see if I can't recast this thing. I want to put it out a little bit further, I think, because it should have been hit by now. Should have been hit by now. Maybe I got it too close. That whole night crawler's still on there. That whole night crawler. Don't look like anything. Well, look like something's touched it, but that's about it. Of course, it could have been it just pulled itself off. It just pulled itself off, unfolded. All right, let's see here. Check it out a little distance here. All righty. Let's see what happens with it out there. It's got an 8 ounce on it. It should settle. Should settle. Oh crap! Walking sideways. All right, Sandy. Thanks for staying in. I'm gonna grab my eat my sandwich real quick while we're waiting on a bite. Oh, I would say I'm gonna eat and enjoy my sandwich, but I'm not gonna enjoy it. That's for sure. I still got that whole COVID. Everything tastes like crap. Everything I taste tastes like it's got like a nasty burnt flavor to it. Should be getting bites in a second here. About that time. It's 12:30. Yeah. Should start biting here in about 10 minutes. Usually about 1 o'clock. I mean, it wasn't a skunk, that's for sure. It'd be nice to catch one of them eel. I know there's eel in here. Yeah, they said there's eel in here, y'all. I ain't never caught one yet. It'd be nice to catch one. I'd like to try it out for bait. Tommy boys do pretty good with it, so I would think it'd be a good bait. But I've yet to catch one. I have had friends to catch them, but I haven't caught none yet. Uh, where did they go? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's an orange up here too, Aaron, if you want it. Oh, tangerine type orange. Oh crap. Man, I almost slid down the hill. Broke my neck, y'all. It's still pretty slick up here from where we had the rain and stuff. The water just went down up here. It was up about an extra 3 foot. I was trying to get out here last night and come out last night. All right, Valerie. Drink one for me. Yeah, I was trying to get out here last night and do some while the water was up another couple feet, but kind of glad I didn't come out because uh, all this was underwater, so I wouldn't have no way to cast. Got trees above me. I need to cut them down some. Trim the trees back a little bit. Oh goodness. Now normally when I'm down here, I can normally see a lot of carp and stuff, and I'm not seeing no carp or nothing swimming around like I normally do. Normally there's a bunch of them out here, but I ain't seen none. Maybe I done hooked them all. I done hooked them all, and they done said the heck with this crap. They ain't messing around no more. Shh. Like I'm not playing around with him no more. He ain't slick. I know there's a hook in that. He's flying low and slow. He ain't flying too slow no more. Ghetto bird. Got the ghetto bird, y'all. see the spotlight come on. Probably heading over about a half block from here, 2 blocks from here. While I sit there and do circles. So I guess it's my turn. My turn, Aaron. That's why I ain't caught no fish. Cause it's what y'all waiting on me. I forgot you caught the last one. Oh, then we're in trouble. I don't want any small ones. I want big ones. I mean, I'll take small ones too, but I want them to be at least uh good sized dinks. 4 or 5 pounds. Oh well. Come on, fishies. Mm. I've given y'all enough time to play and do whatever y'all gonna do. Pete, how's it going? We got a small drum, freshwater drum, a small baby channel cat, and I caught a 28.4 pound blue right before the stream started. So far, it's been a slow bite. It started off a good bite and then went slow. I'm starting to believe everybody's right. I think it's going to be a day bite, y'all. I did miss a flatty on my green rod. He's out there playing with it, and I got too anxious and jumped on him too quick. And I felt him pull one time, but I didn't have the hook in his mouth, so it is what it is. Oh yeah, it's fishing. One week it's daytime bite. Next day it's no. Next week it's nighttime bite. Of course, I'm a nighttime fisherman anyway. I stay out nights anyway, so I do have a daytime spot I want to check out. So hopefully I'll be hitting it up sometime this week. I was hoping on coming out catching me a carp for a small carp for bait earlier because I didn't have much bluegill, and that didn't work. They've eluded me tonight. Now watch, as soon as I get ready to pack it up, I'll catch a 20 pounder. Won't do me no good anyway. I don't need anything that big. But they have been eluding me tonight. All right, I'm gonna give that purple rod about 10 more minutes with that night crawler on it. And if it don't do nothing, I'm gonna switch it back out to corn. I should have done had a fishy on it by now. At least another drum or a baby channel cat, baby flatty, something. It's like that night crawler done swam off of it on its own. All right, sounds good, Pete. Yeah, I hope I get them. Normally I come out here and I catch them, but I catch them, 10, 15, 20 pounds, and I can't use them that big. I won't take anything over 3 or 4 pounds because I'm not going to use it all. It'll just go to waste. So I like the smaller ones. But here lately, I've just been catching bigger fish. I caught my PB carp down here about a month and a half ago. Caught him maybe 10 foot from the bank, 18 and a half pounds on a piece of cut bluegill. I ain't never caught a carp on bluegill in my life. But I caught an 18.2. Normally I catch them on corn and night crawlers, but they wasn't hitting the corn earlier. So I switched out to night crawler, and as soon as I switched over to night crawler, I caught a drum, but I ain't got even a nibble on the night crawler since then. Baiting on changing out the bait. When I change out the bait on the purple rod, I'm thinking about changing out the bait on the pink rod. It's got that chicken on it. Actually, I ought to change on the green rod too, because that's the original head I've had out here since I've been here. It's out there for like 3 hours now. Yeah, so it probably need to be changed out. Give some fresh stuff out there, see what happens. But yeah, usually up here I do pretty good with night crawlers. I normally get a couple drum a night, carp, couple drum, couple small channel cats, something. But they haven't. They've act like they ain't won that night crawler. We'll give them a minute, see what they do. I still got about a half can of corn, so I can throw some more corn out there in a minute. I'll throw a couple pieces of corn on there with that night crawler, and then throw it right up against the bank. See what happens. I mean, I've had it about 4 or 5 foot from the bank, but maybe I need to go even less than that because I'm right here, right to where the water's at right now. It's on a major drop, on a big drop off. It goes from 6 inches down to 3 foot. You get a quick drop like that. So maybe I need to bring it in as close as I can to the bank. Yeah, I gotta move some stuff around. I gotta be proactive. If something ain't working, gotta change something. That's my motto. You ain't catching fish and you need to change something. Even if you're bank fishing and you can't move spots like we are, we're stuck to a little cubby hole spot because the water's up. You gotta at least try to change something around to make a difference. Throw a couple pieces of corn on here with this night crawler and throw a handful of corn out and see what happens. What are you tangled up on now? Get on my no pro. There we go. Yeah, they ain't even touched that night crawler. Ain't even touched it. They're starting to move out there. All right, there ain't no way they can resist that, y'all. That's night crawler and corn. Night crawler and corn. I'm gonna toss it just a few feet out. There we go. All right, now that I got that done, let me try changing out bait real quick on this purple, on this green rod. See what happens with it. Oh yeah, Valerie. So I'm thinking too. It should be that time. I'm gonna change out this bait on this green rod because it's got the original bluegill head that's been out there. So I'm gonna change it out, freshen it up. Yeah, it's a little waterlogged looking, so get a fresh one out there. Alrighty, put some fresh old head out here and see what happens. Alrighty. Looks like the orange rod just got, pink rod just got smacked. Huh. Maybe pink rod did get smacked, y'all. I was getting ready to change it out, but I guess I'll wait a second. It was bouncing, and I don't think it's anything I did. I might have done it. No, wasn't me. Wasn't me, y'all. Pink rod just got smacked, so we're going to give it a second. I was going to change it out because it's got that chicken on it, and I'm not too optimistic about the chicken. One, it's not flavored. It's just regular chicken. Two, it's a chicken leg. Hold on. Do what? What you think it was, fish? You don't want to be a gator head. Come on, go off. All right. Let me check my charger here, y'all. Good thing I checked it. It done one did on me. Sorry. I got the other one ready for backup. Bing. Backup is ready. Shit, no gators. We don't want no gators. Now, we ain't supposed to have gators in Kentucky anyway, but they found two of them so far. They ain't found none recently, but they found two of them so far. I don't put anything past any of these rivers because all these rivers connect. So, yep, it's only a matter of time. These rivers, the Ohio River connects to the Mississippi River, and we know there's gators and shark both in Mississippi River. So, you never know. Never know. I don't think we'd get lucky enough for the shark to come down this far ever. And the reason why I say lucky enough is because I've got the shark rigs right now in case we do get them. I got shark rigs already, so yeah. We won't get them swimming through here. Like I said, I can't get that lucky. I got shark rigs already. Now something smacked that orange, pink rod, and they just left it alone. What the heck? That's the second time it's smacked it like that with that chicken on there. I think it's tasting it and realizing it don't want it. I don't want that. Yeah, I tell you right now, if I could catch about a 2 or 3 pound carp, I'm pretty sure we'd get a fish in a matter of minutes. Or catch a skipjack. But like I said, I didn't bring all my skip. I got my skipjack rigs, but I didn't bring my rod for the skipjack down here. I've caught them at night. Caught a skipjack at night. I caught them during the day. I caught them on night crawlers. Big Mike, how's it going? Been a slow night, Mike. I caught a 28.4 pound blue right before the stream started. I posted on Facebook. I don't know if I got enough video footage of it to make a video. Yeah, maybe a short, because We had technical difficulties. We couldn't get none of the cameras to come on. Yeah, or nothing else. Because I mean, we literally, I just casted that pink rod out. That's my grandbaby. I just had a grandbaby last week. My first baby girl grandbaby. Uh, so I changed out my lights and made it pink for her. And then I just set it out, casted it out, and I was sitting here. I was talking to my son on the phone to ask him how the baby's doing because she's still in the NICU. And hung up the phone with him and looked up, and the rod was doubled over and couldn't even get it out of the rod holder. I'm like, well, it's on there for sure. I got him with one of them 12-aught Mad Cats hooks. I knew it wasn't going nowhere. That's what I'm thinking too, Mike. It's gonna pick up a little bit. Of course, we're running low on bait down here because I didn't get. I was supposed to come down here and bring down my skipjack rig down here with me, uh, and I was gonna bring. I got a cast net and a umbrella trap, and I was gonna bring them down and do a video to see if the umbrella trap works or whatever. I was gonna do a video on it, and I wound up trying to go get bluegill. And normally I can go to my creek and land, 25 bluegill in an hour. And I was down there for almost 2 hours and barely caught 6. They've done fished that creek out. I got to find a new bluegill hole. The problem of it is it's got to be connected to this river. I never thought that stuff was real, but apparently it is. If I go get a bluegill from any other lake or any other body of water, because my brother-in-law, he used to bring me bluegill from my mom's pond out over in Indiana, and he'd bring me some bluegill the size of my hand. They'd still be alive. I'd bring them out here, and I wouldn't get a bite off of them. Go get one small one from the creek, catch 3 fish. Something to do with the smell of them. Different body of water. And that creek, when the river floods, that creek flows into it. So the waters are connected. Unfortunately, I've had about 10 or 15 people up there for the last couple of weeks just fishing it like crazy. And they're not sticking with the daily creel limit because you're allowed 15 fish at a time, and they're taking 25, 30, 40 fish, and then they'll leave and drop them off and come back and get 10, 20 more. I'm like, if y'all save some of the fish in that creek, they'd be able to reproduce. We'd have a constant bait source. I've been using that creek for 3 years, and it's never ran low on bluegill till now. Because I let all the big breeders go, and I let all the babies go to where they can grow. I take the ones I'm going to use, the bait size I'm going to use, take only what I need, and the rest of them I put back, just to keep a constant bait source. But apparently somebody else don't see it that way. I guess they think they got to have every fish in the water. And they've been doing a bunch of cages up here lately too. Found a few cages up there where they're trying to catch all the bullheads, because that creek's full of bullhead, and they've got cages and traps up there for those now. But yeah, I think it should start. It should start picking up here soon. I think it's. I mean, we got the new moon phase coming in and everything else, so it should be a lot better than what it was. So, hey, some people have a lot of luck with shrimp. I used to catch a lot of channel catch with shrimp. You can catch drum with it and channels with it for sure, but I just don't really have much luck with it, so I don't mess with it too much. I'm give me a huge bluegill, and I'm either gonna put a midsection or a head section on there and throw it on out there. I throw a hole in, but we ain't got enough to waste on that, and they're not live anyway, so it don't matter. I'm just waiting for these rosin to bend in half, y'all. Just waiting. Do what? Should be sitting over there. Look up top there. No, on my bag. Is your black one out or something? Okay, I was wondering because I seen it laying over there. No, it's not bad. Yeah, yeah, they're good people over there. Yeah. Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Maybe I should have brought some Pam with me, y'all. Some Pam cooking spray is what I should have brought with me. That might be what's chasing away the fish. Well, I ain't getting nada. They ain't nibbling. They ain't even looking at my baits. They ain't even looking at my bait sideways. They're like, what, drum? Don't get me wrong. I love catching drum. They're fun fish to catch. They fight good when you get a decent sized one. But they're about useless unless you're going to eat them. I mean, they're good eating, but I can't get them home quick enough before they die and turn off soggy. So I'd rather not even catch them anymore. No, Fluff, I'm just out here fishing for the fun of it. I occasionally, I was supposed to do a couple catching cooks this year. I didn't do them yet. Um, with the grandbaby being born and uh, COVID hitting us and everything else, I haven't done much of anything. I was going to do a couple do a drum catch and cook. I wanted to do a gar catch and cook and do a flathead catch and cook, but haven't done none of them yet. I've caught all the fish to do it, but I have to walk about 25 minutes to get home. So by the time I get home, if I catch any fish, they're usually dead and starting to get soggy and nasty. Especially drum, because freshwater drum, they have to be, you pretty much have to freeze them instantly or clean them instantly, or the meat gets like a real soggy texture to it. Yes, my first one, Fluff. Be 50 in October on Halloween, and my son finally made me a granddaddy. Got a beautiful baby girl. She's still in the NICU, unfortunately, because she was a month and a half, almost 2 months early. The mother had issues and everything else during the pregnancy, and they went ahead and take the baby as fast as they could to keep it from. They said that if she would have carried it full term, it probably would have killed her. So they put her in the NICU and everything else. She did come off the she was on a respirator. She come off the respirator today, which was a blessing. Uh, but yeah, she's still in the NICU. She'll probably be there for another 3 to 4 weeks. I haven't even got to see her yet because I've been fighting with COVID. The only reason why I'm out here fishing right now is because I had to get out of the house. And originally, I was supposed to do this as a fundraiser for my grandbaby, so my son can make it back and forth to get up there to the hospital to see her because he's got to take off work. But unfortunately, through YouTube, I can't pin my PayPal or nothing else in there. I was gonna pin my PayPal link in my description, but using the YouTube live, it don't let you pin it for some reason. And I no longer have my StreamYard, so I don't know what they're doing with StreamYard because I lost it. I missed a payment on it because I had the full version. I missed a payment. They cut it off, and they said you could go back to the free version and 20 hours a month. But every time I try to log into it, it says I can't log into it. So I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, I told him, I said, I said, I hope you're in touch with your emotions. Because I tell you what, my daughter, we just had my daughter sweet 16 2 weeks ago. And like I told him, I've been shot 3 times. I've been stabbed twice. I've been beaten. Uh, you name it, I've had it happen to me. And walk away, not shed a tear. But man, when it comes to my little girl, oh my Lord, I bawl like a little baby. And I told him, I said, guess what? It's gonna happen to you, buddy. When my sons was born, I was proud daddy, and I ran around just doing whatever, going fishing all the time, and teaching them how to work on cars, and they get scratched, and I'm like, oh, you just wipe it off, you'll be good, just keep on going. Man, my daughter gets a hangnail, and I start freaking out. So yeah, I'm probably gonna be overprotective of this grandbaby. Yeah, I'm gonna be way overprotective. I told my wife I need to start trying to build me a backpack right now that I can put the baby in, or one of those front pouches that they make. I need to get me one of those because I'm gonna wind up carrying her down here one day when she gets a little older. Put her on her first fish before anybody else can do it. Just bring 2 rods, bring her rod and my rod, and put her on her first fish while she's still strapped to my chest. But I got about 6, 8 months, a year to do that. Probably next year sometime. She's gonna be spoiled rotten. I tell you that as well. If I ever get back to work, I was supposed to went back to work 2 weeks ago, and I caught this COVID, and I had to reschedule my start date. And they're like, "Well, we gotta wait for the next class to come through." I'm like, "All right, well, let me know when the class comes through so I can get back to work." I'm gonna spoil the crap out of this baby. I told her daddy, I was like, "You know how that works, right?" Granddaddy picks her up, brings her over to the house, fills her full of chocolate. When she gets older, he's gonna fill her full of chocolate and shake her up like a time bomb and hand her to you. Yeah, I'm stoked about it. I'm excited. My wife's excited. Unfortunately, uh, she'll probably never become an actual grandmama because her kids are not in any hurry to have any kids, and are talking like they're not going to have any kids. So she's going to be living through mine. She's going to be a real good grandmama. Come on, fishies. We still got 15 wonderful people in here in the house. They want to see a fish. Come on, pink rod. Come on, pink rod. From my grandbaby. Do what? Yes, let's. Yeah, for the pink baby. Pink rod, baby. Pink rod. Come on. Yeah, they ain't hearing it. Thank you, Valerie. I don't know how you did that. I was trying to do it earlier. I know in StreamYard, I could put it up in the corner. Oh, pink rod just got smacked, y'all. Um, in StreamYard, you can pin it in the corner, or you can have it across the bottom. And I went and copied the link, and I tried to post it, and I even tried to use my other phone to post it in there. Now, see, we sitting there saying the pink rod, and the pink rod just got smacked. I'm telling y'all, they don't like that chicken. They don't like that chicken. They're hitting it. They're tapping it, but that's all they're doing is tapping it. I want to add. That almost looked like a gar bite, because I mean it hit like real fast like that, and that's what they just did with the orange rod and pink rod. See, I'm so used to calling that an orange rod, y'all. The orange, it was an omen because the orange light started acting up the other night, and I was getting my gear together, and I'm like, well, I guess I'll put these red lights on here. And as soon as I went to turn them on, my brother goes, those are pink, dude. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, those are pink. I'm like, oh, really? I said, well, we'll have pink for the baby. And I was like, well, if I'm going to put pink lights on it, I'm changing my line too. And I walked in the house and I looked at my wife and said, am I pink enough for the Princess Club? She said, do what? I said, yeah, pink line, pink lights. Oh, that's good. That's all good, Valerie. I didn't even know you could do it. I need to change that bait out and put some real bait on that rod because they keep on smacking that chicken, but they're not doing anything with it. They are not. They'll hit it and quit it. They do not like the taste of. Oh, that's a fish, y'all. Oh, crap. Oh, my Lord. I missed that, y'all. I know y'all saw that rod go over. Oh, my Lord. Oh, he was on there. I felt him and he spit it. That's probably carp, too. Oh. He took it over. I should have reeled down on him instead of yanking. All right, y'all. We starting to get bites finally. They ain't the bites we want, but they're bites. Well, that would have been the bite I wanted, because I guarantee that was a carp. The way he hit that, I guarantee it was a carp. That's all right. I'll put it back out there. I got more night crawler, more corn to put out there. I was getting ready to reel in the pink rod and change out the bait, and I got up to do it. And as soon as I did, that purple rod just said, "Look." All right. That's two misses tonight, y'all. That's two swing and a miss. Third time's a charm. Let me get my corn open here. Yeah, purple rod had nightcrawler and corn on it. And I literally had it about 5 foot from the bank, and I threw a handful of corn out there with it. Hopefully I didn't feel it. Hopefully it didn't rip his lip any. He'll come back for it. I gotta actually hope it's not a big carp either. I want a small carp. I ain't trying to catch any big carp that I'm not going to use. Put it right there. Alrighty, y'all. That's enough to aggravate you right there. It honestly is. I get up to change one of the rods, and sure enough, get hit on the other one and miss it. So I get some corn out there. Get them all active again. Alrighty. Now I should have enough to do 2 or 3 more handfuls of chum if I need to. Let me go ahead and change out this pink rod now, y'all. Man, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Oh, we got a little bit of bluegill left there. We still got like 3 of them over here. They ain't big, but I'm about to put one on this pink rod. Put me a midsection on here. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, y'all, we're gonna switch out, get rid of this chicken. I'm gonna put a piece of fresh cut midsection on this pink rod. Yeah, they ain't liking that chicken any. They hit it, but they ain't been hitting it. That's a big old chunk of chicken too. Big old chunk of chicken on there. Man, that water's so hot, so warm, it literally feels like this chicken's cooked. Seriously, y'all. Chicken feels like it's cooked on here. All right, get that scale off there. All right, let's see if we get a fish now. Come on, Cheyenne, give me luck, baby. Come on, give Granddaddy some luck. You did earlier. All righty. Settle down, settle down, settle down. All righty. Is it gonna settle? There it goes. Took it a second to stop, y'all. They roll on down. Yes, it was, Steve Ock. It was the ultimate takedown. The bad about it is I only have it out about 2 to 3 foot. I should have reeled down on it. I should have reeled down on it. But I wasn't paying attention to it. I was trying to change out the pink rod because I had chicken on it and they wasn't hitting it. I mean, they was getting hit, but they wasn't committing to it. They'd smack it and let go of it like it was a gar. So I went to change it out and I walked over there and it just went over. And I guarantee it was a carp, which is what I've been needing all night, a carp. I need a small little 1 or 2 pound carp, just itty bitty one, I don't want anything big. That's probably a good 15, 20 pounder probably. That's what I normally catch out here. I've seen some small ones and I've caught some small ones out here, but the bad about it is that was last year, not this year. Last year I wound up in this spot alone. Wound up catching on accident using Nightcrawler. I wound up catching almost 25 carp, all of them in the 2 and 3 pound range. And I always just let them go. Never thought about it. Just like, catch them, put them right back, let them go. And then sure enough, one day I was down at my local creek and I caught a little common carp. He's probably about 2 or 3 pounds, about like this long, about that wide. And I brought him home because he swallowed the hook and I couldn't get the hook out. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try him for bait. And sure enough, that's what I won John Orr's tournament with on that carp. I brought it out here. I cut it into little bitty small chunks, and I mean, I think I caught the first night I brought the carp out here. I caught 9 fish in 4 hours. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to start using that now. Now that I need to start using that, I can't catch them. All right, we got fresh bluegill on here. Come on, Cheyenne, baby. Come on, baby. For anybody that don't know, my grandbaby's name's Cheyenne. Her name's Cheyenne Lee Daniels. She got the name Cheyenne because when my mom was still alive, she was helping me take care of my son, and she always told me if I ever had a daughter, she wanted me to name it Cheyenne. Well, when I had my daughter, my baby mama wouldn't let me name it Cheyenne. She wanted some other name, so she named her Destiny. And I didn't argue with it much because, well, her initials spell out dad. So my daughter's initials spell out dad, and her being a daddy's girl, I'm like, I'm not going to complain. Well, because my daughter knows the story about my mom, uh, she was talking to her brother. She's like, well, if you have a girl, you need to name it Cheyenne because grandma wanted me to be named Cheyenne. So they named her Cheyenne. I'm excited. See what? I hear stuff jumping. They just ain't biting. Oh, I can't say they ain't. I can't say they're not biting because that purple rod went over like crazy. Yeah, that pink rod. When I caught that 28 pounder earlier, right before the stream, that's what that pink rod did, and it had so much pressure on it, I literally couldn't get the rod out of the rod holder. And thing about it is, I know y'all can't really see where my rod holders are at. I'm gonna turn my light a little bit, y'all might be able to see it. There's a tree that's got rod holders mounted to it, and that I use. Well, I got my rod holders pushed up against that tree, and I tell you what, if it wasn't for that, because I don't have them in the ground that far, that ground's so hard, even though it's soggy, and I mean it's pure mud. As you can tell, I'm covered in mud from that fish. It's pure mud, but you go down a half inch and it gets real hard. So I couldn't get the rod holders in the ground far, so I just pushed them up against the tree. If I wouldn't have had them up against that tree, that rod would have been gone earlier because I wasn't paying no attention to it. Hey, Ron, what is up? Got my shirt on there, Ron. Sorry. Just missed a decent, real nice takedown on this purple rod. I just recasted, put a piece of fresh chunk on the pink rod in the middle, and we got a head chunk on a big head chunk on the green rod. So we just waiting. They just now starting to hit again. My little brother caught about a half-pound channel cat earlier. I caught about a half-pound drum, and right before the live, I hooked into I landed a 28.4. I took a picture of it, put it on Facebook. I'm gonna try to see if I got enough video for it, but I don't know if I do or not. See, that's what I've been doing, Steve Ock. I actually didn't bring my pack bait down here with me. Normally I do, but what I've been doing tonight, because the last time I brought my pack bait down here, I wound up catching a 22 pounds, 22-pound carp. But what I've been doing is I got a little 3/0 circle hook on there. It's just a little Carolina rig, little 3/0 circle hook, and I got some corn. And I got night crawler, because sometimes I hit a night crawler and sometimes I hit the corn. So I got half a night crawler on there, and I got like 4 or 5 pieces of corn on there. And then what I'm doing is I'm casting it out about 5 or 6 foot, and I'm taking a handful of corn and throwing it right on top of where it lands at, trying to keep it to where it'll do something, where I can catch them. Thank you, Valerie. Yeah, but that was a nice takedown of that purple rod. I'm surprised I didn't get hooked, because when I yanked back, it come flying. Y'all ever seen that picture online? The guy's got the big knot in his head right here. Said my sinker got stuck, and I'm an expert at retrieval. That's what I almost look like. Because that's an 8-ounce sinker on there too. That is an 8-ounce sinker on there. But at least we got some action, y'all. At least we got some action. Maybe if I walk away from them, or sit down, get comfortable, lay back, take a nap or something, all three of them will go over. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now, Aaron. Aaron, I got 12-aught Mad Cat hooks. The 12-aught. That's what's on these two right here. The green rod and the pink rod have 12-aught Mad Cat hooks, and got a little 3/0 Gamakatsu, I think, on that purple rod. Running 30-pound main line on all three rods, 60-pound leader, 8 ounces of lead. The green one is the only one that's got a Santee rig. The other two are both set up Carolina rigs. It looks like I'm going to have to change the lights on the pink rod. Pink rod is going dim. Of course, I've been live for 3.5 hours, and they're just now going dim on the pink rod. Cannot complain. I've had to change out the purple lights, batteries on the purple one 3 times, and I've only had to change that's the original lights I put in the pink one, original batteries. So I can't complain. All right, everyone, I'll check that out. Yeah, if I would have known y'all was going to do that one last night, I would have been in on it, because I was joking around with my wife, because I stopped when I first started doing YouTube. I told her, I was like, I promise you I'll leave my shirt on, is what I told her, because I didn't want everybody seeing my fat belly. And I come out, what was it, last month, and I looked at her, I was like, you know what? I'm liable to lose my shirt before this week's over. I said, it's too hot to be out here in this shirt. And then I was like, no, nah, I won't do that. I'll leave it alone. I don't want everybody going blind by my big stomach. And then sure enough, y'all did that tournament last night, and I told my wife, I said, I was supposed to go out fishing last night too. I was supposed to be out here in this spot last night, right when y'all was live. So I could have been out here if y'all and been in there. I just didn't know. And I definitely, I don't mind helping out. It was for a dang good cause. Being somebody that's been homeless for over 6 years on and off their whole life, like I have, I tell you what, my brother-in-law, he's been homeless for, you know, about 6 months. My little brother, he just now got off the street. He had to leave town last month to go see some relatives out of town. Gets down there, he gets stranded and homeless down there for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. He come by the time he got back to Louisville, his feet was so blistered up that he couldn't even hardly walk. So yeah, being somebody like that's been on the streets, yeah, I would have definitely helped out. Oh yeah, I done told him, Mary Run. I told him, I said, let me know. Anytime I can come out for a good cause, I will come out. I don't care. It doesn't matter if it's freezing cold, if it's hot. It doesn't matter. I will come out here. And like on nights like tonight or last night, even though you see I'm wearing a sweatshirt, even though it's covered in mud, you see I'm wearing a sweatshirt that's soaking wet. You know, I'm not afraid to jump in this water and get my fish. I'll give everybody a good video. I promise you. I hook into one of them 40s and 50s. I almost went in today. I probably should have. My clothes are already soaked. When I caught that 28 pounder earlier, he would have went easily 35, 40 pounds easily if it wasn't spawned out. Because that fish was long. I'm talking, it was 3.5, almost 4 foot long. But it was just skinny. When I picked him up, I was like, is that all it weighs? And I picked it up and was holding it up. And I tell you what, normally I'll grab them just barehanded like this and don't care and everything else. But boy, I'm glad I had a glove earlier because it grabbed a hold of me. And I tell you what, its teeth was rough. I guarantee you, I wouldn't have had no skin left. I probably wouldn't have had fingers left because I had thick rubber gloves on earlier that I keep in my bags in case I catch a gar or something. And I tell you what, it sunk its teeth in there. Those teeth felt like they was at least quarter-inch long. I've hit my knuckles with 60 grit sandpaper that it was softer than them teeth. You can tell it's been out there fighting and getting rough. Big old teethuses. Okay, Aaron. I didn't know it was you. Aaron, I didn't know it was you. Yeah, I didn't know it was your challenge. I thought it was one that oh, getting a hit on that purple rod, y'all. He's coming back. He's coming back. I'm not gonna yank it this time. Fish on, y'all. Fish on. Oh, big old carpy. Big old carp. Too big for bait, y'all. Can you do me a favor, Aaron? Can you grab that net? Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. Get him to you. Whoa. We got a big one on here, y'all. Oh, I know I gotta get his head down. Give me a second, y'all. We got a fat carp on here. Yep. He's a little bit too big for bait, y'all. I think. Looks like that one I caught a couple weeks ago. Can you get him, or do I need to get down there and get him? Go ahead and let go of it. Let go of it. As I said, let go, let go. That's it. That's it. Come here, bugger. Oh yeah, he's automatically gonna swim away from that net. No, you don't. Hold this rod. It won't go out. I'll let you hold him. I'll let you hold him. See if you can get him this way. He's in that net now. All righty. Hold still, buddy. I'm gonna let you go. You're too big to use for bait. All right, y'all. Let me turn my headlamp off. See if y'all get any guesses. With my, would you stop? Would you stop? Would you stop? It's not that big of a deal, homie. No grips. So I can get a hold of him. Would you stop? I'll let you out of the net and I'll let you go. Hey, God dang it. Hold still, booger. Watch your rods. Here y'all go. He's a little too big for bait. What y'all think? He's a little too big for bait. I'm gonna weigh him out, see what he weighs, but he might be another PB. Oh, I know. Just go ahead and belch it out. We'll see what he weighs. And then I'll let him go. Oh, he ain't gonna be no PB. All right, what y'all's guesses? Y'all can't see. 15 pounds. I said 15 or 12. 15.5. 15.5. If he was a little bit smaller, he'd go on a hook. But you know what? He is way too big for a hook. I'm gonna let him go, y'all. I know, buddy. You can go. Do me a favor. I'm about to throw right back out in that spot. Do me a favor. Don't grab my hook again. Okay. Are you good? You good, bro? Because if you don't start acting right, you will get a hook in you. I'm going to make sure he's all right, y'all. There he goes. He gone. Okay. He gone. Yeah, he's a little too big for bait, y'all. I wanted some carp for bait, but man, I'm not going to kill an animal like that for no reason. I just can't. It's not in my nature to hurt an animal for no reason. Alrighty. At least we got some action, y'all. Let me get that back out there, see if I can't get another one. This time, hopefully a little bit smaller. Hopefully a little bit smaller this time. He was fun, though. He was definitely fun. He's only a few pounds short of my PB. My PB's 18.2. It'd be nice to break a PB tonight. I doubt it's going to happen. Maybe little bro will get a PB. Because his PBs are pretty small. So it won't take much to get him a PB. What's your PB blue? Yeah. So the one I caught today would have been a PB. Yeah. So yeah. Would have been a PB. Alrighty, y'all. We're going to put this right back out there. Alrighty. Can we get a smaller one? Ah, what the heck. Oh well. You know what? Give me a second, y'all. This thing's backlash somehow. I guess from where he was fighting, and yeah, my drag's a little too loose. I had to loosen up my drag earlier, so I got a bird's nest or something on here. So I'm gonna get this bird's nest or whatever off of here. Yeah, because he wasn't pulling no drag, and I'm like, he should be pulling drag. Okay, there we go. All right, put it right there. Let's try that again. I'm gonna throw another handful of corn out there. I'll get ready to change the batteries on the pink rod, and then we got hit. All righty. Let's see what happens, y'all. Yeah, Steve. If I can't use it all, I mean, granted, you know, the fishing season just starting to get busy. So yeah, I probably could have used him all, but it's one of those things to where it's kind of a waste to kill a fish that big for no reason. I would have used maybe what 3 pounds of him tonight, if that, maybe 2 pounds, probably three because I probably put a pound and a half out at a time. But You know, at the same time, that's a big old fish to be killing for, you know, 2 pounds of bait, 3 pounds of bait. I just can't. I can't. I can't bring myself to kill a critter like that for no reason. If the fishing gods are willing, they'll bring me a smaller one. They saw I released it. Maybe they'll bring me the one I need for bait size. That's all I can hope for. You know. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna change out these lights, these batteries on this pink rod. Hey, we getting action, y'all. I got 2 big fish tonight. One before the stream and then one during the stream. Unfortunately, one during the stream with the carp, but still, it was a nice fight. I need to see how I can figure out how to get y'all down here where y'all can see the fight. That would be so much better if y'all could actually see the fight. But with this, what the heck? With this water being where it's at right now, with this tree being up like it is, it's kind of impossible to do anything. Okay. Oh. All right. Where'd my tape go? Tape. There we go. I can see her now. Get him? I can return his light off if you didn't. Come on, light. Well, that's just light not turning off. There we go. All right. All right, y'all. We back in business. Boy, that pink is bright. I didn't even get to show y'all. I was going to show y'all the line on that pink. I was going to show y'all that pink line. Literally, that pink line looks the same color as that pink light. It is bright as can be. Whew. Well, I'm glad y'all got to see that carp, because I probably won't be making a video out of it, because for some reason I did forget to turn my GoPro on. I have a bad habit of that, y'all. I'm sorry, I do. I have a bad habit of not turning my GoPro on. It's on my chest, but I can cut the live if I need to. And the bad about it is I got another camera down here. I've literally got another camera right there in front of the water. It's just been one of those nights. It's been so long since I've been out here fishing that I'm just running behind, y'all. I'm not getting things together. I'm out of whack. Normally I'm fast on the draw when it comes to hitting the buttons, man. I'll hit the record button on my phones, because I have 2 or 3 phones down here, and I'll hit the record buttons on all of them, hit the GoPro, and be on it. But I guess this COVID still got me down pretty far. I almost went home. I literally got down here today, and it was so rough getting down here. My body felt so bad. I looked at my brother. I said, I'm about to go back home. And then sure enough, I landed that 28 pounder. I'm like, nope, I'm not going nowhere. We're going to sit down here. I don't care how bad I feel. We're going to sit down here. Yeah, I guarantee this air will do me some good. It's got to be better than the house. I feel so bad. I honestly do, y'all. I was going through the house yesterday or day before yesterday. I was yelling at everybody in the house. I'm like, there's something in this house that stinks. I said, every time I walk in here, I get a headache. I feel nauseous. There's something in this house stinking. Somebody's got to smell it. And my wife goes, is it the litter box? I'm like, no, it's not the litter box. It smells like uh, rotten potato peels. It's what it smells like. And I'm like, did somebody peel potatoes and not take out the trash? I mean, it's giving me a headache. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'm like, I know I'm not the only one that smells this. So I went outside and I was sitting out in my back patio, and I'm like, man, I still smell that smell. Well, unfortunately, I'm a smoker, so I lit up a cigarette, and I'm like, man, that cigarette tastes like it smells. What the heck? And I walked in the house, and I'm like, does anybody smell anything in here? They're like, no. Why? I said, because I'm smelling this smell, and I described it, and I was like, and every time I go to eat something, I taste it. My wife goes, have fun with that. Because the last time she got COVID, for 6 months straight, everything tasted like perfume. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I said, you mean I got to walk in this house and I'm going to smell this smell everywhere I go? I can't do that. Every time I eat anything, it tastes like crap. The bad about it is the only thing that don't taste bad is the smell that I'm getting. It smells. I've got a constant smell in my nose that smells like anybody that's ever made like fried potatoes and onions, and they peel the potatoes and they sit in the garbage for like 2 days. Yeah, yeah, that dried out potato smell. But potatoes is the only thing that don't taste bad. I ate ham sandwich, it tastes like butt. I eat corn dogs, they taste nasty. No matter what I eat. Noodles taste like crap. Potatoes still taste fine, even though everything smells like potato skins. So maybe this fresh air will clear me out. Come on, fishy fishies. Another shooting star, y'all. Oh, purple rod just got smacked again. There it goes. There it goes, y'all. There it goes. I know he's playing. Fish on, y'all. Fish on. That's catfish. That's a little catfish, y'all. Yeah, he went for the crawler, y'all. Oh, hold still. Make sure I don't get finned. Yeah. These the boogers will get you too. Oh, can I have my hook back, buddy? I'll let you go. Gosh. Boy, he's in there, don't he? Got that thing on there, Tony. I'm gonna let you go. Just let me have my hook back. I'll let you go. I ain't worried about you. There we go. All right, y'all. He's just an itty bitty old thing. Just an itty bitty old thing. But you know what? He's a fish. We'll take him. I'm gonna let him go. Let him go. Let him grow. Let go of my finger. You're good. Uh, really? At least you're swimming away, buddy. At least you're swimming away. He jumped out of my hand and smacked the bank, y'all. What? What's that? Was it oil container? Oh yeah. That's probably something washed up on the bank. Something washed up. Yeah, that too. Alrighty, let's get this back out there, y'all. This is gonna be our live action rod. Mm. Hopefully they try to. Hopefully they try to take the rod. I didn't say take it. I just try to take it. I don't know what he went after. If it was the corn or if it was the nitro. So I'm gonna put them both back on there. Well, you see it, it works. You see it works. Boy, I was hoping it was a carp. I thought for sure it was carp. I was like, yes. Yep, he would have been perfect size too. He would have been perfect size. Yeah, they can hear it. So, go back out here. Get me another handful of corn out here. Oh man. Well, y'all, we get some fishing action. It ain't the best fishing action. Right, that purple rod's out about 6 foot. What? Yeah, you're about right, I think. Yeah, you're about right. That's about where I got that purple rod at. Yeah, they starting to bite now, y'all. We just need some bigger ones. Whatever they bite on is what I'm gonna put back out there. They hit that on nightcrawler and corn mix, so I put a nightcrawler and corn mix. Yep, it's about that time, so they should start biting anyway. So I don't like when those small channel cats come in like that, because usually when those come in, it means the big blues are not in the area, or the channel cats wouldn't be. Yeah, that's dang sure. But then again, that don't mean anything because we're literally fishing that purple rod. I've normally got it. I'm out 4 to 6 foot. So on the other rods, the green rod and the pink rod, they're out from purple and the pink. Pink and the green rod are out there a pretty good ways. They got cut bait on them, so they should. Oh my goodness. Still ain't tried our bologna yet. We got bologna, y'all. I'm not gonna eat it. I'm not gonna eat it. It was hot. It was hot today. Yeah, I reckon it is. Yeah, it was smoking hot when I picked it up. It sit on the couch for a day and a half. Yeah, we went to the store day before yesterday and picked up a pack of bologna and wound up leaving it sitting in the bag. Forgot to put it in the refrigerator. So we got bologna now too. Because I'm not eating it. I know when I took it out of the bag and realized we left it out, I'm like, this is hot. I'm like, this is hot. I'm not eating this. Hey, guess what I did, y'all? I forgot to turn my GoPro on again. I'm about to take this thing off my chest. I swear to y'all. About to take this thing off my chest. Of course, if I catch a fish worth catching, I might remember it. What? I'll take them big carp all day long to fish, to catch. But I think if I get another, well, no, I can't do it. I was gonna say if I get another fish, I'll move my light, or move my camera where y'all can see it better. But issue with that is my ring light broke, and I've got it rigged up right now. I got a bungee cord holding it from breaking in half. I'm pretty sure the second I go to pack it up tomorrow to take it home, it's gonna break. I have to find me some epoxy it back together. Yeah. Now, I do got another ring light, a small one that my daughter gave me. She got from school. That's brighter than this one, but it's itty bitty ring light. Yeah, I know. I should let Rachel give me that damn ring light. I didn't want to spend no money. I should let her do it. They might still have some out there. I paid $36 for this ring light. Ring light for a pot. What? No, it's not for as super bright as it is. Of course, it's never worked the way it's supposed to. It's supposed to have two different settings, two different color settings. Yeah. Well, it's supposed to have a yellow setting to keep the bugs away, and it never had the yellow setting never worked. Can't hear me? Can you hear me better now, or my mic might be going out? Usually don't run out that low, but it might be. What about now? Can you hear me good? Still a bit quiet? Turn me up a little bit. What about now? Is that better? I might have got my mic wet too, fighting that carp. Well, my mic a minute ago, my whole pants leg soaked now. I may have to pull my plug on my mic. It's taking running external mic for the phone mic itself. A little, yeah. I'm gonna pull the mic then. Can you hear me now? I'll unhook my mic and see what it does. I'll have to talk straight to the phone if it'll let me. You just work as a hotspot? That's better? Okay. That's what it is. Sorry, my mic went dead. My mic went dead. All my equipment's so old because I haven't bought any new equipment since I've been out of work, and I've been using all the same equipment for a year and a half, 2 years. Well, 2 years now that I've been on YouTube. It's time to replace it all, but you know it is what it is. I'll get it eventually. I'll get it taken care of eventually. You can only recharge this stuff so many times. And that mic's been recharged probably 40 times, 50 times. And then these power banks I'm using, they've been charged probably 150 times. Still got the one that runs this ring light still great. That can come from Amazon itself. My son was a driver for Amazon, and they gave him a power bank to use when he was in the truck. And I tell you what, that thing will run this ring light for 3 days on one charge. We've been live for 4 hours, and that power bank's at 94%.
The phone's still 100 plugged in.
Yeah. So, and I had the light on bright earlier. I could run this ring light on high for almost 9.5 hours on 20%. It runs about 20% battery for because I ran it on high for 9.5 hours. It only took 20% off. Okay. Well, if we got beavers, we got flatheads. That's what they say. If you got beavers, you got flatheads. They go hand in hand. All right, move my mic. Put this up so I can sit in my chair. Sit back and wait. Hurry up and wait. I'm gonna run and use potty real quick while I don't have the mic on. I seen him moving over. I'm like, what is that? What's the beaver guy? Where is that beaver? Is that a beaver or not? You know what they say? You got all the fog coming across the water? Every good fishing story starts off that way.
Been a lot of horror movies.
What's the bait fish out here by the bank?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Should have brought my trap. Should have brought my trap. Yeah, that's what they say about every good fishing story starts off like it was a very dark night. There was fog coming off the water.
You know, it was super foggy 2 nights ago.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it gets so foggy. That's the only thing bad about living so close to the river.
Oh, you cut it with a butter knife.
Yeah, I can literally look out my back door and see the trees right here I'm casting over. I can see them from my back door. It's a little pain to get down here, but I can actually see them from my back door. And I tell you what, the only thing bad about living this close to the water, when this temperature does drop it like it does right now, it literally gets so foggy that you cannot see 2 foot in front of you. It gets that foggy out here. My backyard will be so foggy that I can't see my back fence line. We got a gas station across the street that I got to cut through to get here, and it gets so foggy out there you can't even see the lights at night. It's getting quiet. Yeah, it's probably going dead then. Or I got it wet because that carp splashed me pretty good. The whole side of my pants legs wet and everything else, and the mic was strapped to my belt buckle, so my belt loop. So yeah, it might have got it wet.
Well, the bite picked up for a second there, y'all.
About 15 minutes.
That purple rod's already dead again. What's that? 4 times I've changed the batteries tonight?
Yep. 2 to 3.
And I've only changed the batteries on the pink one once. I changed the batteries on the green one once, but the batteries wasn't even bad. It was um, the light itself. So I wouldn't even had to change the green light, the green batteries. Another shooting star.
I seen that too.
Yeah.
Like 5 minutes.
And there's my wish right there splashing, y'all. Yeah, I'm starting to hear them moving out there, y'all. That's a good sign. Good sign when they start moving. When we start hearing them moving around. Or it's usually a good sign. Are you going, Cole? Come on, take one of these rocks. Yeah, this time last year I was averaging in August like this last year I was averaging probably close to 6, 7 fish a night. A couple of them being in the 20s. I'm not understanding it. I mean, we did have a cold front come through. It went from 90 degrees outside to 62 at night. It's supposed to be down to 62 tonight. And it's been like that the last 3 or 4 days. So,
The water's so warm.
yeah, and the water's still, I mean, it's still warm as can be. I don't understand it. I pulled that chicken in earlier and it felt like it was cooked. That chicken felt like it was cooked.
Maybe purple.
Yeah, bouncing down here by the purple one. It's all right, they can take it. They can snatch it and run with it. Well, I was really hoping that small catfish would have been a dang carp. He would have been perfect size too. Would have been perfect size. But it is what it is. I'm out here to catch catfish, so no matter how I'm catching them, what I'm catching them on, as long as I'm catching them. But of course now I got my blue and I got my channel. Now I need my flatty. Can we make it happen? Something tells me that pink rod's going to take off here in the next 10 minutes. I'm getting this vibe of it just bending. It's a disturbance in the force. A little bait fish jumping out there. Usually when the bait fish are out there jumping, it's because there's something bigger chasing it. Says I got 9 great people still in here. 43 thumbs up. That's amazing. It's a great night. All waiting to see a real fish. Well, it's your turn, Aaron, because I caught the last 2. Ain't that what I said? Well, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe they'll come down and hit that little white rod of yours down there. Do what?
Want to see if Vivian had me stay there for about 5 seconds. Long enough for me to move it slowly and move down.
I want to see this purple, this pink rod or this green rod bend over like that.
Want to see if pink rod bend like it did earlier.
Yeah, me too. Well, maybe not quite as much as it did earlier, because yeah, I almost didn't get it out of the rod holder. So bends it much more than that, I'm not gonna be able to get it out of the rod holder.
Actually, feel on them a little bit until it lights up and you can pull it out.
Yep, that's what I did too.
Song with some shrimp is, this is smell too good.
Oh, I guarantee it. Come on, fishy, fishy. The bite picked up for a little bit and then it just died off again. Yeah. Come on down this way. That was a big old fishy, y'all. That was a big old fishy. Hopefully he's coming this way. Hopefully he smelt one of them baits and decided to come this direction. That and probably pushing 45. Do what? You know, current's going that direction, so he probably smells the baits. And that fish is probably pushing 40, 45 pounds, y'all. Well, what you got on your big rod? You got shrimp on your big rod? Okay. Because he'll hit your shrimp before he hits any of my stuff. Unless he's zoned in on one of these bluegill pieces. Well, apparently bluegill ain't no on fire no more. I was getting more action off the chicken. I wasn't hooking anything, but I was getting more action off the chicken. I say that and the pink rod just got smacked. Pink rod just bounced. Alright, y'all, we got a pink rod just bounced. Let's see if it's going to happen. Thank you again, Valerie. Yeah, I'm going to probably have to figure out, I might have to try to see if I can't reload my StreamYard. I really don't want to go back to StreamYard because I think the video quality on YouTube is better than it is on StreamYard. It's a lot more clear. But they limit you on so much stuff on YouTube. I mean, if you're on the computer at home, you can do a lot of stuff. But when you're on your phone, you can't do nothing. I can't even have guests come up or nothing else. Which irritates me because I like to have, you know, if I'm out fishing, I like to bring up other people fishing with me. You know, if somebody else is out fishing, I like to collab with them. But without the StreamYard, I got no choice. Maybe I'll use it because you only get 20 hours a month. Maybe I'll use it just to do that on the nights that I collab with people. Oh, green rod's getting tapped. Pink rod got tapped, then the green rod just got tapped. Are they going to get serious with it, though, is the question. That is going to be the question. Now, the green rod's got a big bluegill head on it. And pink rod got a bluegill midsection. Not real big of a midsection. It's decent size, but it's not real big. It's a small enough midsection for them to, for a 5 or 10 pounder to take with no problems, so. Of course, the head's the same. I mean, they could probably take the head, 5 or 10 pounder, take the head pretty quick and easy too. Maybe it's swimming back and forth between the two of them. Thank you, June. Or Joan. Get my rods back where y'all can see it over here again. Of course, y'all can't really see the purple rod again because, well, the batteries are dead in it again. That thing eats through batteries faster than any other rod out here. I don't understand why, but it does. Now I felt a disturbance in the force a minute ago, and said when that pink rod was gonna get hit, it got tapped. Then the green rod got tapped. I need to feel some more disturbances in the force. You need to feel some more disturbances in the force. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a catfish, let it go. Catch any fish, I'll let it go. That's its bait. I am feeling one of these rods going off in the next 5 minutes. It'll probably be little brother's rods because it ain't gonna be mine. I done caught the last two, so. Do what? Yeah. I feel a disturbance in the force. So. Yeah, that's what I want. I want the force to bend the rod. There again, I don't care if it's a purple one, pink one, green one, white one, orange one. Don't care. There's 5 rods out here to choose from. Choose wisely. I may have to reposition that purple rod again because it was on fire a minute ago, y'all. We caught that nice carp, a 15-pound carp, and then we wound up getting that little channel cat right afterwards. Now it ain't getting touched. So either I've got it in the wrong location or they done swim away. Yeah, it might be the truth too. They might be sitting down there laughing at us. Maybe. What I want to see is, I don't want to see one of them quick smack hits. I want to see the rod go real slow. Yeah. The slower it goes, the better. Because usually the slower it goes, the bigger the fish. I just want to see one of these rods just go real slow in slow motion. James, how's it going? Sorry I didn't catch you when you first come in. I'm staring at the rods too much, I guess. Hey, that's what I need to do, y'all. I need to take this back off. I took this off earlier. I caught the carp. Then I took it back off and I caught the catfish. I need to take it off. Because if I got to fumble for it and try to get put it on my head while I'm fighting a fish, most likely I'm going to catch a fish. Yeah. We're due for another good fish. I'm hearing them out there moving. We're due. Should be about that time. Says I still got 7 great people in the house. 8 great people in the house. Appreciate everybody being in here as long as y'all have. Sorry the fishing action ain't better. I mean, it ain't been a skunk. We have landed 4 fish tonight on live? 4 fish live on live. One nice one before the live, one nice one during the live. And I feel another good one coming. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna be another carp or if it's gonna be another cat, but I feel another good one coming. We have right now. I'm hearing a lot. Matter of fact, let me turn this light down a little bit, y'all. It might be part of the problem too. There we go. It's a little bright out here. They don't like light out here. This darker area. Um, that might actually help our fishing right there. Me turning it down one notch. Um, there's a lot of fish activity right now. I mean, I'm hearing splashes everywhere. Small bait fish jumping out of the water. So there's bigger fish in the area swimming around.
Not once a minute does he do some moving.
Yeah. And every once in a while we'll hear a real nice one come up. Like a minute ago we heard one down there, that big 35, 40 pounds. Do what? Yeah. So they're starting to move in the area. We're just basically on that waiting path to find out if they're gonna like what we got. I mean, I know that bluegill ain't fresh like it was earlier when I first got down here. So when I first got down here, the bluegill had only been dead for maybe uh, 20 minutes. Yeah, when we left the house, a couple of them were still kicking. So I didn't bring them down here in water because bringing live bait down here is almost impossible. I've done it a couple times, but it is hard because with me having to carry the pink rod just got tapped. With me having to carry the bait for 2-3 blocks like I do, uh, adding that extra, 3 or 4 pounds of water to keep the bait alive and the aerator to all that extra weight is pretty rough. So unless I can catch live bait down here, I don't use much live bait. And I did bring down, I had a plastic gallon pickle jar last year that I'd bring down here with my bullheads in them. I'd put 2 or 3 bullheads in it and bring them down here alive. And for flathead bait, never had no luck off of them. Well, I got hit one time, but that was it. And that was on about a 12.5-inch bullhead. Then I brought down live bluegill 3 times. I got hit on one during Jody's tournament. That flathead played with it for probably a good 25, 30 minutes, but never would commit. So I just bring cut bait. I'll bring it where I can cut it. I'll just go catch them and put them in a baggie and bring them down here. But they ain't that fresh anymore because they've been sitting out all night. Come on, Rod, so y'all can do it. I guess I ought to go ahead and put some more batteries on Purple Rod again. I'm so tired of putting batteries in that thing, but We can't. It's not like people can see it. I can barely see it. I'm pretty sure people. Well, they might be able to see it, but it's gonna be faint. Yeah, I mean it's. I can barely see it on the camera, so. But I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll be able to see it if I get a bite. But it's blended in pretty good. But it ain't getting no action yet either, so maybe I ought to change the batteries out and then put fresh bait on it, reposition it. I just hate keep on wasting batteries like that. That thing's eating through batteries. But I know for a fact I'm gonna have to change the green one at least one more time tonight. I might have changed the pink one again. Of course, the pink one lasted for about 3.5, 4 hours. So it might go for till daybreak. Don't know. It may go till daybreak. The green one, when I changed it prematurely because the dang it was the lights itself acting up. But I've changed out the purple ones I think 4 times now. I'm just gonna leave them like they are until it starts flashing. Once it starts flashing, batteries are gonna go completely dead. I ain't gonna be able to see nothing. And then when it starts flashing, then I'll change them. I mean, I can see the rock pretty clearly, so if we get a fish, I'll know it. And now I'll turn on all the lights out here so everybody else will know it too.
Where'd your knife go?
The knife?
Yeah.
I don't know. Give me a second. I'll have to find it.
It was up here.
It's up there.
It's ready to beat the gun.
Do what?
It's ready to beat the gun. Nice big old head.
Whatever's clever. Never know. I go to 50. I'll be proud of you. I might be a little irritated. Yeah, I have been on YouTube for 2 years now and been stuck in the 30-pound or the 40-pound slump. Seriously, I've been stuck in the 40-pound slump for the past 2 years. I can't break this 40-pounder.
I catch one that big, you better be a flat.
Well, just remember, my PB flatty from down here is only 12 pounds, right at 12 pounds.
Mine's 4.5.
So it won't be hard to beat my PB flatty down here.
Not for me.
Nah, PB flatty down here is only 12 pounds. Yeah, won't be too hard to beat. Not when I know for a fact there's 40s and 50s in here. Oh, I know they're here too, because when that one smashed that 12.5-inch bullhead. I mean, if I would have waited an extra 25, 30 seconds on that rod, I wouldn't have had a rod. It was literally shooting out of the rod holder. And I was right here in that spot when it happened. Right here in this spot. Duggar, welcome back, brother. We caught about a 15-pound carp, or a little over 15-pound carp. We caught about a 1.5-pound channel cat. half-pound drum, and a half-pound channel. And the 28-pound blue before stream. All right, now we're just on that hurry up and wait. Our fish activity is starting to get a little crazier. We're seeing more fish break the water and a lot more bait fish jumping, so we're optimistic. Everybody's been saying it's a day bite. I guess we'll find that out in the next couple days. I'll try to take my wife tomorrow or this week to try to help her find a new car. After she finds her new car, I'm going to take off to my new spot that I want to check, and we're going to try it out. I'll probably only use 2 rods then, though. I'll probably only use my Mad Cat's Gold Rush and my other Muddy River rod, because I heard it's a real snaggy area. Heard it's real snaggy. I know for a fact there's some monster flatheads down there. The guy that told me about it showed me some pictures from last year when he was down there, and they had some 40s and 50-pound flatties out of there last year, and according to him, they put them all back. So, which out of this river is surprising, because normally they don't put nothing back. But I've seen some pictures of some nice flatties pulled out of that area, so we're gonna go check it out this week. Do what? Yeah, it's either gonna be either Friday or Saturday, probably. No, it's not a tidal river. It's not tidal. I mean, it says it's tidal, but it's never been a tidal. The tide never changes anything. If you look it up on online, it says it's a tide river, but I can sit down here for weeks straight and the water level never change.
Change when they open the locks.
Yeah, the only time it changes is when they open up the locks. If they open up the locks or turn on one of the hydro plants, then it changes. But until then, it don't do nothing. Right now, it's saying that it's probably about 2 foot up from where it's supposed to be. But this is my average right here. It's about where it should be at for me to catch fish. Actually, it's about 2 foot low compared to what I normally catch fish. If it was up another 2-3 foot, well, probably say about another 4 foot, I probably would have caught at least 6-7 fish tonight. Oh yeah, we caught close to 6 fish, but we caught 4 so far. But no, I'm talking fish. This is about the same time we had the 7-7 last year when I caught 10 fish in one night, and I think 3 of them was over 20. All on bluegill. That was, as a matter of fact, that's the night that flathead hit that 12.5-inch bullhead.
I got a big old drum head on there.
Well, hopefully it'll do you some good, bud.
It's fresh, so.
He just put a drum head out there, y'all. So we're gonna see what happens.
The drum head almost the size of a whole bluegill.
Yeah.
Go a bigger drum on it, huh?
I don't usually like using drum for bait because it don't usually work real well. Last time we used drum down here, all we got was gar bites. But yeah, we was running low on bluegill because I could only catch like 6 of them, 6 or 7 small bluegill. Only had 2 of them was decent size. The rest of them was all itty bitty small bluegill. So when I caught that small drum earlier, I kept it just in case we need bait because we started running low. And since that carp, when I caught that carp earlier, was just a little too big to use for bait, yeah, we're still waiting. Speaking of that, I think I need to change this, do something with this purple rod. It ain't had no action in a while. It was getting bite after bite after bite for about a half an hour there. And we had that massive takedown. I missed it. And then 15 minutes later, 10, 15 minutes later, had another good takedown, caught that 15-pound carp. Threw it right back out there in the same spot. Less than 10 minutes later, it went over again. Now it's been sitting out there for almost 45 minutes and then got a hit. So it leads me to believe it's in the wrong spot. Because if it was in the right spot, it'd be getting hit. Like I always say when it comes to fishing, you have to be proactive. If something ain't working, change something. We can't move because the river's too high to move to go to any spot. So all we do is move our lines around. If it ain't working, change something. I ain't even touched that night crawler, y'all. Not even touched it. So I had to have it in the wrong spot. We know there's a lot of drum. We know there's white bass. We know there's a bunch of channel cats out here now for some reason. We know there's carp. And they ain't touching a night crawler, so it's got to be in the wrong spot. Put it right there on that ledge. Right there on the ledge. See what happens. All right. Let's give it a minute, y'all, and see what happens. Because I'm one of them people that if it ain't working, change something. Earlier, as soon as I casted that purple rod out, 5 minutes later, the sucker went in half. With having tough, trusty dusties on it, it should be getting bite after bite after bite after bite. If I get it out in the right distance, at least drum, because I can normally come out here and catch 10, 15 drum a night. As long as I get out the certain distance right there on the edge of that edge of the drop off, certain distance. Another big one just rolled out there. Come on, rods, do something. Big old fishy out there, y'all. Big old splashes. Netting sounded hollow too. That sounded like one of the big 50s and 60s. That's what that sounded like. Do what? Yeah, he was a good distance away, but it had a hollow thump. Probably one of them big old 70-pound flatties coming up here snatching something off the top of the water. Hopefully, got a half type or something. Let him swim through here. There's 5 rods out here. He can grab either one of them.
Grab them all.
Yeah, he can take them all if he wants. If he's 50 or 60 pounds, he can grab them all. That green rod looks like it's doing something weird. Maybe it's getting ready to go over. It could just be wishful thinking too, but yeah, it looks like it's swaying a little bit. Looks like it's swaying from side to side a little bit. And that's what it might be, a flatty playing with it. It does have that big old bluegill head on it. Yeah, I just saw it lose pressure, so oh, a flatty. I had a flatty bite like that earlier, y'all, on that head, and I messed it up. I'm not gonna mess it up again. I'm gonna let him play with it. I don't care if he plays with it for 25, 30 minutes. I'm not gonna jump up and rush him like I did earlier. Because he felt like a nice fish. I felt one jerk and that was it. I'm not gonna jump up and get all anxious with it. And that's what I'm saying, Valerie. I'm waiting for a big one now. It's that time. It is that time. Like I said, there's something playing with that green rod. It's going from side to side a little bit like this, and then it'll lose pressure, and then it'll slowly pull tight again, and it goes from side to side. I think there's another flathead messing with it. I missed that one earlier when I got anxious and reeled down on him. I felt him jerk one time, but I'm not gonna get anxious with it again. I'm gonna let him go with it. Until he loads that rod up good, I'm not gonna mess with him. Unless I see the line swimming. If I see the line going somewhere, which I can't really see the line, but I'll be able to tell. If that line starts moving down the river, I'll snatch him up. But till then, I'm not gonna touch it. But it is definitely time for another big one. And if they don't hit this night crawler here in a few minutes, I'll switch it out and put a small piece of cut bluegill on there. Put a piece of chicken on there, a piece of bluegill, one or two. Toss it right on out there. Well, I caught, what was it, that one live I did a couple months ago? Caught, what, 8 fish back to back that night?
Yeah.
And 5 of them was on cut bluegill less than 20 foot from the bank. Water about this level. I'll throw a small piece of cut bluegill on there. That's all we got left anyway, small bluegill anyway. I think I caught that 20 pounder last, on that live, one live the day before it, on a piece of cut bluegill the size of a nickel.
Don't see a blue light no more.
Do what?
Don't see a blue light no more.
Oh, it's probably battery probably did by now. Yeah, there, it's fully charged.
Oh, it's still charged.
I know it was on long enough to charge it up pretty good.
Yeah.
So we should
At
be,
least a good hour at last time.
yeah, we should have plenty of light if we need it. Right now we just need a fish first. Need a fish first. Yeah, y'all, I'm gonna try to get this ring light fixed so we can remedy some of this, because I could easily take this tripod down to the water or bring it over here to the edge of the tree where y'all can see me pulling in the fish and actually watch the whole fight. Uh, if this tripod wasn't, or this ring light wasn't broke. But right now, the only thing holding it together is a bungee cord. And it's actually bungee corded to my cart that I rolled down here. It's pretty ghetto-fied, but hey, it's holding the ring light up straight, so that's all that matters. Because if not, the whole phone and the ring light both just drops forward about 3 inches, 4 inches. I cracked it pretty good today on accident, trying to get it to stay up straight. I cracked it even more. It's probably liable to break by the time I leave here tomorrow. But if it does, it's alright. I've got epoxy at the house. I'll epoxy it. If not, I'll get some more plastic and I'll put some screws in it and I'll make a frame for it. I'll make it work one way or another. I got some thin aluminum at the house, about a half inch wide, 1/4 inch thick. I'll make a cross out of it and put it right in the middle of it. Bolt it together. One way or another it'll be fixed. If my other phone didn't go bad so quick and I was on my StreamYard, which I might do if I get my StreamYard back up, I might have another phone, my other phone, because I got 2 phones down here with me. I'll take my other phone and I'll set one of them up right there by the water, and I'll run the double cam, one on the rods and then one on the water. That way, if I catch a fish, y'all can see me pulling it in on the second one. I mean, this is prime bite right here. I don't understand it. When this water does like it is now, where it's like a solid sheet of glass, I mean, it's still got a strong current. Yeah, it's got a strong current, but it looks like a solid sheet of glass. When it does that, it's usually when I'm getting big fish bites. This is about the time when it should be hitting hard. I'm talking these. I should have all 3 of these rods going over at one time. I call it the calm before the storm, because usually that's how it works. The water gets real calm to where it looks like it's a sheet of glass, and then all of a sudden rods just start going crazy. So it's about that time. Of course, I don't have skipjack and I don't have carp either, so. And I'm sorry, I couldn't bring myself to kill that big carp for bait. Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to do it. As much as I want some carp right now, I just can't. I gotta make sure that I'm not just killing an animal for no reason. It's gotta be for a reason, and I'm not gonna use that big old carp. No way I'm gonna use 15 pounds of carp. No way. No way whatsoever. 3 or 4 pounds, maybe. 5 pounds, be pushing it. Of course, I could take whatever's left if I got a 5-pounder. Take whatever I got left and put it in the freezer. But yeah, I'm not killing a 15-pound fish. All right, y'all. 5-minute warning. I'm gonna give 5 more minutes on this purple rod. And if it ain't got hit with a night crawler, I'm putting a small piece of cut bluegill on it. and we're gonna go for whatever's out there. And we're gonna see if there's any dinks swimming the bank. I mean, that rod will hold anything. The line will hold anything I catch. That's 30-pound main line and 60-pound leader. And even though it's a little 3/0 circle hook, if it gets the hook in them, it ain't straightening out. That's a strong old hook. Well, I just held that 15-pound carp like it was nothing. So I got faith whatever I hook into, if I can hook it, it'll stay. I'm gonna walk away from the rod for a second, y'all. Me standing over by them is not gonna get us any fish. Actually, I say that, but
You've been sitting down, not paying attention.
well, no, it wasn't. It's not that. Remember, I walked over and messed with the pink rod twice when the purple rod went off. I really went over and messed with the pink rod. Said somebody was gonna check the bait on it one time. The second time I was gonna change the batteries in it, and both times I walked over there, dang purple rod went off when I was off over messing with the dang. Give me a mess with the pink one. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I need to be standing over by the purple rod. You there? Maybe I need to make a comment about changing, messing with the pink rod. You know, checking the bait or something here in a second. Well, we got like a bluegill and a half left. There's some big fish down here jumping down this side. And that's where that purple rod's at. Let's potty real quick. See if I see any fish down here. They're jumping down here though. That's where this purple rod's facing, but maybe that's what I need to do then, man. Maybe I need to cast that purple rod down this direction more. Keep it right up against the bank, about 20 foot off the bank. 10, 20 foot off the bank, and then cast it towards the down this way. Might help if I turn off my dang light too, and throw the fish all off crazy. Well, I wish I wouldn't have forgot my fire log. I knew we wouldn't be able to get much wood down here because of the water being up. That's why I was gonna bring that fire log. It's a 3.5 hour burn log. And with that log and the little bit of wood we could have got, probably be a burn fire with about 5 hours, 6 hours. Alright, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this purple rod in. I'm going to check the night crawler on it. Because I don't want to use our last bit of night or bluegill unless I have to. I'm going to check the night crawler on it. And I'm going to cast it downriver a little bit. Change locations and see if it changes anything. I need to change the batteries on it, but I really don't want to mess with that. What time you got?
3:13.
At 3:13? Yeah. This is prime bite time, y'all. 3 o'clock in the morning. Our rod should be going crazy right now. I had not even touched that night crawler, y'all. Not even touched that night crawler. What is the dealio? I'm gonna cast it down this way. Cast it down this way. See if anything changes. I just took a purple pink rod. Or stump. I know that's what it was. It's moving back and forth. So. Alright. Change up something at least. I put the purple rod that y'all can't see. I'm gonna change the batteries on that thing. I can't do it. I casted the purple rod right here, one that y'all can't see because the battery keeps on going dead way down this direction with the night crawler on it. Maybe we done stirred up too much stuff over in this area. So I figured I'd cast it down river a little bit, see what happens. Got a barge getting ready to come through that might wake up some fish. But I guess I'll go ahead and change the batteries out on this one. That way if we do get a bite, we'll be able to see it. Oh, we got 2.5 bluegill. We're still good. You know what I need to do? I need to find out what I do with them rechargeables I had. I took them out earlier. They was fully charged. Or should have been fully charged. Them. Still using the rest of my batteries up. One of them. They can stay charged long anyway, so it don't matter, I guess. That's a couple. That's a bunch of my rechargeables. Alright, so let's see here. Change them out and see what happens. Oh, crap. Oh, if I quit falling and sliding. Mud is a pain, buddy. I'll do this about five minutes after I change the battery. And if I ain't got a bite on this night crawler, I'll put a small cut bluegill on here. Cut up one of them last bluegill we got. Go from there. With these batteries, so you've got a charge on them. Looks good to me. It's a humming, so I'd say it's bright enough. Can we see that purple one now? Yeah, we can see that purple one good again.
Oh, yeah.
I put a set of them rechargeables in there. I didn't know they had a charge on them or not, though. Alrighty. I'll give it 5 minutes, y'all. 5-minute warning. And I'm switching it to some cut bluegill. Like I said, I casted this one, the purple one, this direction. So we got all our other ones out straight in front of us and drifted down this way. And with us catching all the fish in this area and stirring up getting all the commotion going over here, figure if I throw it downstream a little bit, maybe we'll get some better luck down that way. It's about 10 to 20 foot off the bank, but it's probably 45 yards down the bank. So we got a lot of baby minnows and stuff down that area, so smaller bait fish. So maybe we'll get lucky enough to have something big coming through. Come on, fishies. Where's Becca with her poems? Fishy, fishy in the brook, fishy, fishy, bite my hook. How close are you to your big rod? Because I see it wiggling. I didn't know if you was okay. I didn't know if it was you. Yeah, I didn't know if that was you doing it or if it was. Okay, cool. That'll work. I've really got to get little brother some light up rods. The problem of it is he likes open face reels, spinning reels, and I have to get him some lights like I've got because if not, you can't put lights on them. It's hard. At least with my kind of lights, no matter which way the rod bends, it's okay. I got the Epic lights at the house, which I've got a set that is 80 inches that'll go on that 9-foot rod. But the problem of it is being the fact that he uses a spinning reel, it'll pull pressure the opposite direction. I didn't pay attention to that at first because I had a bunch of regular lights, almost like the ones Epic uses, and I had them on one of my green rods, one of my 9-foot rods, and then when I had some green ones on there, and I was using a spinning reel, and it got hit, and when it did, it pulled so much pressure it broke the wires in half. So because it's got to be to bend at the right angle as far as the lights being underneath of it instead of on top. Because on top it stretches it like this and pulls it like a rubber band instead of flexing it the opposite direction. So man, this is definitely a whole different ball game fishing out here this year. I don't know what it is. And this time of year, this I should be on fire bite. I don't understand it. Every year, according to my book, because I keep a book at the house. Sunfish, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. I keep a booklet or a couple of notebooks at the house. Every time I come out and catch a fish, um, I try to mark down what time I caught it, what day, what the temperature was, what I was using for bait, um, how far out I was casting, or roughly. I document everything. That way I can go back the next year and go, okay, what did I do at this time last year when I was having struggle getting bites? Everything I did last year has been the opposite this year. Usually this time of night at 3 o'clock in the morning, all three of these rods would be going crazy. No, that ain't happening. I don't understand it. And we done got past the jitter, the first time jitters here. Usually when I bring somebody out the first time, I bring them out here to the river, to this spot, they don't get no bites. Second time they start getting bites. Third time it gets better. And then it gets to the point to where it's like, just a normal thing. Aaron caught his 2 PBs the first night. So, which is unusual. And to top all that off, every time we come down here, we catch fish, but we ain't catching them monsters I was catching last year. And I know they're still in here because I put them all back. I don't keep none of them. I don't keep no fish unless I'm using it for bait. They all go back. Well, just like the carp I caught earlier, I put it back because it was too big to use for bait. And I can't bring myself to killing a channel cat. I mean, I wish I kind of could have, because then I would have had that small channel cat out here earlier and I could have cut him up and used him. I guarantee you he'd been fresh. He'd been real fresh. I could put him on hold and swim him out there.
All that I caught was imperfect.
Hey, Sunfish, the couple catfish we caught tonight on the live would have been about either size. Itty bitty catfish. Now, the one I caught before live, you wouldn't want to eat it. Right before live, I posted on my Facebook, right before live, I caught a 28.4 pound. He would have probably been pushing closer to 45 pounds if it would have been, wasn't spawned out. Because I tell you what, he's probably about 3.5, 4 foot long. Long and skinny. When I picked him up, I was like, is that all he weighs for real? I thought I was going to struggle. I'm like, oh, he ain't going to weigh that much. I mean, when he's in the water, we was looking at the length of it, and I'm like, man, that's a long fish. Almost couldn't get him all the way in the net. And then I caught about 2 hours ago, I caught a 15, what was it, 15.2? 15.2, 15.6, something like that, carp. Couldn't get him in the net. My daughter got me a brand new net for Father's Day. I got to use it twice. And the second time I used it, I caught my PB carp down here, which was 18.2, and he ripped the net. So now I got to sew up the net and everything else, and it's a rubber net. So I'll eventually fix it and retire it. But it did its job. It landed a fish. Usually I don't use nets. I mainly got a net because everybody was asking me. Oh yes, definitely sunfish, definitely. Hey baby, how's it going? Right now we're at 4 fish for the night, not counting the big one from before live. I caught a small channel cat. Aaron caught a channel cat. I caught a drum and a 15-pound carp. Yeah, carp was like a torpedo. He took off. He would not. He wasn't having it. Yeah, he refused to go in that net. He saw that net and he took off from. He was sitting about right here, and he took off. He was all the way over here within a few seconds. He saw that net. He's like, "Nope, not today, buddy. Ain't happening." So yeah, we're up to 4. Running low on bait, freezing to death. Didn't bring my fire logs, and there ain't enough wood down here because of the water being up so high. So I got soaked. I'm covered in mud and soaked and covered in water from the carp splashing on me and that big fish earlier. But then all of a sudden, we went from a fire bite to nada. Matter of fact, it's almost deadline. It's almost up on this purple rod. I told everybody I was gonna give it 5 minutes. I casted it downriver, and yeah, right now I'm not worried about too much sunfish. I mean, this bank where I'm sitting at right now was underwater last night. Literally, where I'm sitting at last night was underwater last night. Every time I go to walk, all I do is slide up and down this bank. It's pure mud. And I've got a big opening right here to where I can actually start a fire, so I'm not worried about it. But I was gonna bring my fire logs because I know that the water was up uh, about 6 or 8 foot higher than where it's at now. I mean, literally, if I would have come down here last night, where I'm sitting at, I'd be underwater. So I knew all the wood would be wet and hard to use to burn. And when I cleaned out my truck and started driving my truck again, I found 3 of the big fire logs. So I was gonna bring one of them down here with me to start it because I knew it was gonna get cold. It's supposed to get down to 62 degrees, and being next to the water, probably about 10 degrees, well, about 5 degrees colder, I'll say. So it's probably about 57 degrees out here, and I'm soaking wet from that carp and from that catfish earlier. So yeah, I was gonna bring some stuff to burn, but I didn't do it. I could probably still start a small fire. I could probably gather up enough wood to start a small one, but it's not really worth it. Right now, I just rather have fish to bite. And wait for a little brother to catch one. It's his turn. Yeah, this water's actually up a few foot compared to what they say the normal pool here is 12 foot. 12 foot is normal pool. Um, well, it's up right now. Normal pool is 12 foot. It's at 16 now. It was at 22 yesterday. So, which is the reason why I didn't come last night because it was dropping too quick last night. Now, the water here, if it's on the rise, I do good. If it's fairly stable, I do good. But when it's dropping, when it's on a fast drop, then you don't have no luck. And they drained a bunch of water out of here last night. They drained about 6 foot of water out. So if I would have come down here last night, the bite wouldn't have been worth crap. So I figured I'd come out tonight. Plus, we've had, like I said, it's supposed to be 62 degrees tonight. Dance for you. What am I supposed to dance to stay warm? But we've had the last few nights has been in the mid 60s at night. During the day, it's in the 90s. And at night, it's in the 60s. But this water is still so warm right now that I casted a piece of chicken out there earlier, and it was raw chicken. And when I pulled it in, I think it was cooked.
Just like raw shrimp is losing smell in 10 minutes.
Yeah, this water's still hot as fire. Mm. Oh, oh, God. Mm. I got a bunch of fish jumping out here where the purple rod's at now. Yeah, this, like you said, Duggar was asking me earlier if this was a tidal river. It's not really a tidal river. The only time this water level changes is when they open up the locks, because I got locks at both ends, and they'll pump in water and take water out. Now, see, we live in a lower class, well, I say the middle class area. We don't live downtown Louisville, so they try to keep downtown Louisville from flooding because there's more people that live down there. So what they do is when the water starts to climb down there, they pump it all this direction because we got flood walls down here and they don't have them downtown. So they pump it all this direction. So if the water downtown is up by a foot, it's up by 10 foot here. Yeah, my wife's trying to get me up and get to dance, but I can barely even walk, let alone get up and try to dance. Getting a bite? Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. He's just barely tapping it. He ain't hitting it yet. That's not you? Hit it. Look, little bro's getting a bite down here. Wait till he bends it over and reels down real fast. You feel him? I thought we was gonna get to see a fish, y'all. He's getting good bites. Let him commit it. Just tell him he can have the rod. Let him know if he can get that rod off the bank. Yeah. If he can get that rod off the bank, he can have it. Okay, let him go. Let him go with it. It acts like it might be a gar. Oh, no, turn some light on. He thinks the fish is on there, so we're gonna check. We're gonna see. It might have. You want to roll it in and check it or what? Give me a second, y'all. You're gonna check his bait, and then I'll turn the light back off. We hoping we're gonna get to see a fish. Hoping to see a fish, but oh crap. Oh. Are you doing anything? You got my line? I'm on my small one. You what? Cross the small. Did you cross the small one or you cross my big one? Cross both of them. Yeah, okay. I see my green line. I see my sliding down there. Mine done went downriver. I pulled on it too much. Down way downriver. Looks like its river's dropped a little bit.
closer to it. Yeah, I can't mention that on it. Yeah.
I'm gonna cross my own line here.
Put it down here.
I was crossing over for real. Now it should give you a little bit more of an opening space. Come on, turn it off. Off button don't work. Alright. Crap. Stick there. Stick bait. I thought we were gonna see a fishy, y'all. Nah, he's got the little regular tip over here. All you see is his tip, the tip of his rod lit up. The little dot out there. I think he's got a gar messing with him because he's got a drum head on there. And every time we ever use drum for bait, all we catch is gar. And he threw a whole drum head out there. So, whew. God, I got cold real quick getting around that water. Now that green the batteries on the green rod is gonna go low now. Oh well, I'm not gonna mess with them for now. It is time for me to set up this purple rod like I said I was going to. Put a small piece of cut bluegill on there. Because it ain't done nothing yet. Yeah, baby, if you're still in here, that pink looks beautiful. I keep on telling everybody every time next time I roll it in, I'm gonna show them the line, because the line's the same color as that pink. But yeah, it's pretty. I'm almost pink enough for the Princess Club. If I would have thought about it, I would have worn my pink vest from work. It's the same color as my rod. But yep. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna cut a piece of this bluegill, because I'm gonna put a piece of cut bluegill on this purple rod and sling it back out this way. We got a lot of fish activity down this way, but they just ain't hitting the night crawler. Normally they'll tear the night crawler up, but they're not touching it. They're not touching it. And that barge is just now making it down this way. So it might be a few seconds before I change and put my baits on. Because he's gonna cause a wake. Of course, he's going pretty slow. It doesn't look like a barge. It looks like a dang UFO going across the top of the dang water. Doug, did you send your people to help set the fish up for us? Yeah, Doug, did you send your people down here to stir up the fish? Seriously, I'm not playing, y'all. I'm gonna turn my GoPro on. Once in my life that I got a GoPro on, I'm gonna do it. That straight up looks like a UFO. They don't look like no boat.
Doesn't look like it's got anything on it. It looks like the engine.
Yeah.
It does look like a UFO.
It straight up looks like a UFO, y'all. I'm gonna turn. Give me a second. I want y'all to see that. Tell me that don't look like a UFO. That does not look like a barge. It looks like a UFO floating across the top of the water. It's an unidentified floating object. I don't know. It dang sure don't look. It don't look like a barge. I know that. It's a barge, or should be a barge, but it don't look like one. Make sure I can still see it. rod. Yeah, I don't. What is that, dude? Is that a barge?
That's the barge. It's just an engine. It's the motor. There's no it's not dragging the cooker with it. Either a barge or so. I just heard I had a barge stuck in.
I don't know. It looks like he's almost underwater, like a submarine or something. Seriously.
It's just.
We got a submarine, y'all. Submarine. Well, I tell you what. If there's any boats out there that's going to cause these fish to wake up, he gonna do it. Because he is floating. He is floating. He gonna cause a heck of a wake, y'all. That's why they call it wake. Wake up! Alright, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna move away from the camera for a second so I can get stuff done. Let the state get ready to go once the gas go by. Piece this bluegill and get it ready to go. Awful small tug, buddy. He is itty bitty. It does look like a houseboat. I wonder if it is a houseboat. He's floating. Dang sure. He is afloat. Small cut of this bluegill right here. Give me a small cut of it. As soon as his wake's over, I'm gonna switch out and put a piece of small, cut bluegill on this purple rod. Yeah, here comes some waves, y'all. Comes some major waves.
Yeah. Take the water back up.
I definitely seen the water come up a little bit, y'all.
I almost got wet there.
Yeah.
Good thing we know how to swim. As long as the tree don't float away.
My phone mic though, that's fine.
Yeah, I was watching that. It did come up through the cold.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Looks like it's tilted a little bit out.
Not pretty deep, so it should be alright. Alrighty, y'all. Give us a minute for this water to calm back down and we'll get back to fishing. We will get back to fishing. Cause I'm changing this purple rod out. I'm gonna put a piece of cut bluegill out there. So they stopped hitting that night crawler. I can definitely say these waves will make a will move the center around of the bait.
Yeah.
The waves are going to move the center around. You trying to start a fire?
Yep.
I think you probably want to pull it over there for a little bit.
I'll just
Get away from that
hold
tree.
it down.
Get away from that tree itself. Come on, waves, die down so I can change out my purple rod. We've been way too long without a fish. Way too long without a fish. I'm watching yours. Oh no, I ain't gonna get it nowhere. Because before he gets that rod in the water, I'd be down there even if I had to jump over top of you. He ain't getting that rod.
If he's got the gills, he can have it.
Don't say that. You get about a 15 pounder, come through here in a quick, fast hurry. Oh yeah, he'll snatch that rod and he got enough torque to pull it out of there, I promise you. He's got enough torque. If he hits it fast enough, before you know it, it'll be gone. Hopefully by then. Got the skipjack out here jumping on chance runners and stuff jumping out here. Runners jumping out here in front of me. Said I think take one out. Put it on the roof. Well, they wasn't hitting that night crawler, but that night crawler pretty much gone, y'all.
That's why they wasn't hitting it.
It was on there a few minutes ago, now it's gone. Alright, let's see if there's any small fish there. Even though I thought the water was going to die down, I'll calm down. Alright, y'all. Now we have cut bluegill on all three of the light-up rods. I got a bluegill head on the green rod. I got a bluegill midsection on the pink rod. And I got a small section on the purple rod. So we shall see if any of them get hit. And I got them staggered out pretty good because I got one down this way, purple rod down this direction. It's only at about 25, 30 yards. Pink one's at about 60 yards. The green one's at about 80 yards. So they're staggered out pretty good. So we should be able to see something, hopefully. And we got a lot of bait jumping down this direction too. Where I got that purple rod at. A lot of small bait fish. If this don't work, since the freshest fish we got, that drum, I'll cut the drum gut pocket out, wrap that drum pocket around that hook. That gut pocket, that'll work. One way or another, we're gonna catch some fishies. Come on, fishies. Bite the hook. Promise you, we're gonna let you go.
Oh yeah. You get a free bill and a hook fish.
Yep. Yeah, it's probably a gar on yours because he ain't come back for it. Gar move around a lot, so. All right, Valerie, thanks for staying in for as long as you did. Thanks for all the help earlier. I really appreciate it.
Great having you.
Get you some rest. If I get any fishies, I'll put a marker in the on the live and stuff, or make a video short of it. And where are all these waves coming from? He's been gone for a while now. These waves should have done died down now by now. They still kicking. They are still kicking. All right, Valerie, get you some rest. Oh, more wood than that though. No, I had a nice stick earlier. Well, I mean, I had a decent size. I had a decent size one earlier. Threw it over here somewhere. Where'd I throw it at?
You mean the one sticking in the ground there?
See what?
Got about the one sticking in the ground right there?
No, I had a different one. I had a big one I threw up here. I can make it up the hill.
Good stuff I heard. Move I heard. Move like a turtle. Now I'm trying to get that cold going.
Oh, sliding.
I can get that cold going. I can light anything. Might work. Check the batteries on this green rod. Batteries on the green
we go. That's definitely great. Those might stay lit up for the rest of the night. Well, I've seen more shooting stars tonight, or meteors, whatever you want to call them, tonight than I've seen probably in history out here. Alright. I gotta find out why that top guy, might have to retire one of my Muddy River rods, and that ain't gonna be fun. We're good as go. Good as we gonna get, y'all. The rods are lit up. Little bro done got him the fire started. If it'll stay, oh, it's going. Now all we need is fish. All we need is fish. Fish is on. Oh, cut the purple rods off. Move out the way. Watch it wobbling like this. There's something out there messing with it. That's a small hook, y'all, on that purple rod. That purple rod's got a 3/0 circle hook on it. And it's got a little bitty, I mean, piece about the size of a quarter of blue. Come on, fishies. Trying to bite a hook, man. It's been way too long without a fish. Way too long without a fish. We need something, even a small one. Still way down there. Ground. Uh-oh. Green rod's bouncing, y'all. Green rod's bouncing. I'd say it's probably a flatty. The way it's bouncing, it's doing like this. I'm not gonna get anxious with it. I'm not gonna do it. I did that earlier and I missed one. batting for my trifecta tonight. Well, Moser, I'm not gonna let that happen again. He acts like he's on there, y'all. He acts like he's on there. Yeah, another line. Cross another line or something. No other line to cross. He bounced that ship like this. I gotta roll that on the table now. That's all there is to it. I cannot wait any longer. Just to bounce it like he's doing. I'm cranking. Stop now. Let's see if I crank it down on it. I need to stop it still under there. Don't look like it's dead, but man, it's not as bright as it should be. That's from shit now. It's a lot brighter than that. Now I'm sitting there watching that rod bounce. That rod was bouncing. And then my pink rod bouncing. I'm like, what's going on? Like, what is going on? You know. Yeah, see, that's a lot brighter now. That's how it should be. A lot brighter than what it was. Them batteries already look low. Dang green lights again. Yeah. Yep, I already go.
Talk to the cool so it gets lighter.
Well, I think what that might be,
Of that moisture.
might be the moisture in it. Top. Or it could be the fact that the battery was oh, it's the battery. I didn't grab it yet. I haven't read the charge on it. I don't know how much charge I had on it. Didn't know how much charge I had on it. I just grabbed them and put them on there. I got plenty of regular batteries over here as far as the non-rechargeable ones to use. Well, I ain't got plenty. I've got about 4. But I'll just change them out. I'll fix them. I'm gonna run the daylight down. Still got a few hours before the daylight, so I don't want to run it down yet. I don't care about running it down once it gets close to daylight. I don't want to run it forever. As of right now, it's still got at least an hour and a half to look looks like. So I think it's way down that direction. Or something down there. Loaded on battery right here. Now, alrighty. More dead batteries. Dead batteries, dead batteries, dead batteries.
Yeah, could be a good reason why they ain't hitting it.
Nope. That'd be right.
Crawler and corn.
That'd be right. We still have plenty of crawlers left. I say you almost laid it right on top of that fire. There's one out there jumping out there. I didn't see where he jumped from though.
Diagonal from me. Basically right in diagonal with you in the green pole.
Yeah.
Looking straight towards me.
I think I'm gonna stop using Santee rigs down here. I'm gonna run strictly Carolina rigs.
So we seem to have the best results with.
Well, actually earlier I had Carolina rig on the pink rod with a rattle. And that's what I caught that fish on. I didn't have a float. I just had the rattle itself. I had the rattle itself. I'm wondering if the Carolina rig or the Santee rig floated up too much. Floated up too much, and then earlier when I just had the rattle on there, it was floating up just enough to make that rattle work. Maybe that's the issue because I've never had no luck with the rattle. But boy, he didn't hesitate when he grabbed that pink rod earlier. He grabbed it, so he was taking home with him.
His only hesitation was, that hurts.
Yeah, he's gonna take it home with him. And if I would have been smart, when I re-rigged it, I would have put another rattle on. Because I've got rattles over here, but I didn't use them. Of course, at the same time, I could also still put one on there because I think it was J-Dog. I think J-Dog was someone on YouTube showed us that you could take those rattles apart. You could take and pull them apart and they could change colors out. fill them half and half or whatever, which means you could put them on the line even if you don't have the even if you already got it line tied. Check the phone here in a minute, make sure it's still charging. Glad I checked because it's not charging. It is not charging. Down to 51%. 51% not charging. So I need to plug up my last power bank here. There we go. That should give us about another 45 minutes battery, 40 minutes battery, maybe 45, 50 minutes. Need me to turn that light on so you can see where you're going?
For a second. I'm trying to see where our lines are. I'm trying to cross it.
Dude, they're coming way down your direction. That's not too close. That's a little too close. Crossing pipe. Barely out there. Now see, if I get any pipes, I'd be in trouble right now.
Why is that?
Because both these rods, reeled, are upside down. I could not reel down on a fish, but I wanted to reel down on a fish to save my life.
You said you love one.
Couldn't reel down on a fish to save my life. Small fishes. It's time to start biting again. This year doesn't have at least another good takedown. In what, 2 hours since we caught a fish?
Yeah.
About 2 hours? Yeah. It's due. It's due. And if everybody still is right about it being a day bite, during the next hour, all these rods should start going crazy. We'll find out.
Yep. Almost 4:30.
Yep. Less than an hour. I mean, I did catch that 28 pounder right before the sun went down.
Yep. That's very true.
Maybe as soon as the sun gets ready to come up, they'll come moving in. They did it. They've done it to me before. So we got plenty of bait. Well, we don't, but we got plenty of bait.
Sun come up, we catch bait.
Yep, it's white bass and stuff will be running in.
Yep.
White bass will be running. I can catch a white bass.
You got your skipjack rig with you. You just don't have the pole.
Yeah, I got my rig. Well, I got some in my rig.
That rod right there, that short one will do it.
Yeah. Well, this purple one will do it. That purple one will do it. It's light enough. That's not an issue. It's light enough to do it. It's just. Timelina. We got 4 fish. I got a 15-pound carp. We got 2 baby channel cats, and we got a little baby drum. And we right before the live, I caught a 28.4-pound blue. Nice blue. If he wouldn't have been spawned out, it'd probably been about a 40-pounder. It was at least 3.5 foot, almost 4 foot blue. I got a picture of it on my Facebook. I mean, literally 10 minutes before I went live.
It was funny too. He was on the phone with his son.
Yeah.
And as soon as he hung up the phone and put the phone down, the pole bent.
Yeah. I'm out here basically fishing for my grandbaby. I got a grandbaby now. My son had his first child last week. She's still in the NICU, but I put this rod out here for her, the pink one. And I was talking to him on the phone, asking him how she was doing in the NICU. And I hung up the phone and looked over, and the rod was bent over so far that I couldn't even get it out of the rod holder. I'm like, we didn't have no cameras going or nothing. It was funny. It was a nightmare, but you know, we got him. That's all that matters. I got pictures of it, and I got a little bit of video footage. So I'll see about putting a small video together of it. And I didn't get no video footage of the rest of the fish I caught all night except for on the live. I didn't even think about turning the GoPro. I got a GoPro on my chest, never turned it on. I got a camera right here in front of the water, never turned it on. Even though I fought that carp for about a good 15 minutes trying to get him in the net, never turned the GoPro or nothing on. I just didn't even think about it. You know, it is what it is. No, we caught a few fish.
Hasn't been a skunk.
Yeah. We should be picking up on bite again.
Especially if it's a day bite, like people saying.
Everybody says it's been a day bite, and I tell you what, I caught that one right before the sun set, so, which is unusual for me. Well, the sun's getting ready to come up here in the next half an hour or so we shall see. We shall see. We got a barge coming through now. Maybe he'll stir things up. I did miss out on 2 flatties tonight on that green rod. He smacked, the first one smacked it a couple times real hard like this, and then we just started barely playing with it, and I got anxious and whirled down on him. I felt him jerk one time and he spit the hook, and then the second one was just a few minutes ago. He was sitting there bouncing it, but he was just barely bouncing. I mean, just slightly bouncing. So, yeah, I decided to reel down on him. I told myself not to, but you know how that works. Tell yourself not to do something and you do it anyway. And I told myself, I said, I'm not gonna.
Fishermen are just like you.
I'm not gonna reel down.
We're gonna do it.
I was like, I'm not gonna reel down on that. I'm gonna let him take it this time. And after about 5 minutes of watching him bounce it, I'm like, no, he's been bouncing it long enough. All right, I understand that, buddy. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, us night owls, we stay up until about this time. It's when we usually lay down. So I'll probably be out here for the morning crew. Morning crew could be coming out here in about another half an hour.
We got everything we need.
We finally got a fire started. We wasn't gonna bring I was gonna bring some fire starters with me. Didn't bring them. Finally got a fire started, and the sun's getting ready to come up, so we won't need the fire here in about 25-30 minutes.
There you go.
Yeah, we'll probably still need it. Yeah, I'm freezing right now. I am freezing right now because I literally, that carp soaked me, and that catfish soaked me. Yeah, I've been wet all night. Alrighty. Where's flamage?
Flamage should be in my pocket, I believe. Yeah. No, flamage is right in front of you.
Well, I know that.
We got one coming.
What, boy?
Yep.
Yeah, I heard him coming. I heard him coming a minute ago. Alrighty.
I had to turn my good ear that direction.
Heard him coming, saw him coming. Hope he'll stir some of these fish up. Start them fish him up. Back up to 6 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate it.
Glad to have y'all.
Oh. Yeah, the morning crew should be waking up now here in a little bit. I know Chris and Telly will be up, but they gotta go. They go work at 5 o'clock in the morning. I have to give them props. I couldn't get up that early morning to go to work. I don't mind getting up and going to work, but I definitely ain't getting up in the mornings and doing it. Ain't happening. I don't go to bed till 5 or 6. I definitely can't be at work at 5 or 6. Gotta give them mad props. Yeah, we got a fire going. We got a small fire going. We just now decided to start it because I was going to bring my fire logs out here because I knew the bank, most of the wood on the bank, I knew was going to be wet because the water was up so much last week. And I've been out here soaking wet for the last 5 hours, and the temperature's supposed to be down to 62 tonight. It got down to 62, being down this water, it's closer to 57. So I've been out here shivering. My brother's like, you know what? I can start a fire. I'm like, well, start a fire.
The brother was a Boy Scout. I don't need much.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can start a fire too, but I didn't want to mess with it. He's like, I'll start one. So, yeah, we got a fire going now. And I'm going to soak it up. I'm going to come out here and come over here as soon as he's done getting it going, roaring real good again. I'm going to go over and get warmed up. And then we won't need it no more as soon as the sun starts peeking up over the hills. We'll be baking in the sun. Baking in the sun. Oh yeah, that should go good for a while.
It's all about getting that better cold going.
Oh yeah. Now we just need some marshmallows. Where's Aaron at with his marshmallows? I got 3 or 4 bags of them at the house, but you wouldn't want to eat them though. That's a dang sure. Guarantee you that. I bought them 4 carton bait last year, and they've been in their closet since last year. Blocking the fire. Actually, I don't even know if the fire is in the video or not. You can even see it. My fire is way over here, y'all. Fire is way over here. toasty over here, y'all. Hey, we might actually have some dry ground here in a minute. We got the fire going pretty good. We're gonna dry out some of this mud. Oh, watch the rod. And that's it. Yours just got smacked though, so I feel that. Your big one did. Big one just got hit, and my green one just down. Purple one's getting hit. It's starting to wake up, y'all. I get bars and waking them up. The purple, the green, his big rod just got hit, my green rod got hit, and the purple rod just got smacked. It's time for them to wake up. Come on, baby. Take one of the rods over. There you go. Let the pressure off the purple. Oh, I had it. And Booger got my bait too. That's alright. These things are waking up, y'all. They're starting to wake back up. Bars won't come up what it was. Let go with it. Let him go with it, y'all. We'll take it. Back up to 7 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate it. I definitely say it's March Western Creek back there. In there, the fire is making them up to the purple rod. That's purple rod, y'all. It's on. It's on. What we got here? What? It's dark. fighting, they wake back up. Wake back up, y'all. Nice little cantaloupe for real. Come on, go quick. And once again, I did not turn on my GoPro. I ain't gonna weigh him or nothing, so he ain't gonna weigh him. Hold still, buddy. Hold still, I ain't trying to get hooked. Oh, come on. Here we go. Another little channel cat. Decent sized channel, I guess. They starting to fight now, y'all. Starting to wake back up. Get him back in the water. I literally just put that bait back out there, y'all. Literally just put that bait out there and he smacked it. So, I'm guessing they waking back up. Get my net back down here. Give me another piece of bait back. We're going to be out of bait here in a minute. All right. And barge done woke them all up, y'all. I literally just threw that out there, dude. Alrighty. I just threw that out there, y'all. I mean, it's been out there for a matter of seconds. Dale, hey, Slip, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Francis, how's it going? Sorry I didn't see you come in. Thanks everybody for stopping in. Fish is just now starting to pick back up. Everybody come in at the right time. I literally just put that purple rod out and it got hit. It's out there less than, as they took the bait off at the last time, it was out there less than 3 minutes. So, let's see what happens, y'all. If they waking back up. Aaron, just talking about you a minute ago. We finally got us a fire going. I said, where's Aaron with the marshmallow? I literally had just cast that purple rod out there, y'all. I mean, literally, it's been out there less than 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and they hit it again. Hopefully, they wasn't the only one through here. Hopefully, they just waking up. Another shooting star. Yep, I've seen about 6 of them tonight. All right, as soon as that barge come through, y'all, his rod got smacked, then my green rod got smacked, then the purple rod got hit real good. They stripped my purple rod, I put another piece of bluegill on there, cast it back out. 3 minutes later, less than 3 minutes, had a fish on. So, let's see if we can duplicate. Let's see if we can duplicate. Of course, I'm on my last bluegill, y'all. The last bluegill we have. We still got about 8 or 9 night crawlers. We still got some chicken. We still got some shrimp. But we almost at bluegill, y'all. We running low quick. But the sun's getting ready to come up here in a minute, so I should be able to switch over to night crawler and catch some white bass or something. Use some white bass for bait. Either white bass or skipjack. Now, y'all, since it's getting to be that time in the morning, yeah, I understand that, buddy. You was getting everybody worked up over their marshmallows last night. It's like, oh man, I want marshmallows. Turn this light up a little bit now that we got plenty of time left. One more notch won't hurt it any. Once I find the lever for it, or the switch for it. All right, back here buried. Trying to make sure my phone's still charging, y'all. On my last power bank here. Bing. We got some brightness here. Yeah, we're at 44%, but we still got battery. We're still charging. Just charging slow. All right, now I better see to get up again. Purple rod, y'all. Man, hit it and quit it. Hit it and quit it, y'all. Hit it and quit it. I got a funny feeling he'll be back if we didn't get that piece of bluegill off there. They didn't hit it hard. Well, he hit it pretty good, but he didn't hit it hard enough to get that bluegill off, I don't think. Then again, it is them pesky channel cats, and yeah, they're good and quick about that. Them pesky channels and them pesky drums, they'll get that bluegill off in a matter of seconds. We'll wait and see. Does that take us up to 5 for the night? Almost had 8. I guarantee you got that bluegill off there. He smacked that purple rod 2 or 3 times a little harder a minute ago. Guarantee you got that bluegill off there. I want to check it, but then again, I don't. Thank you, Timalena. I ain't had those in a while. Figures. I thought I was safe. Guess not. And I was supposed to fix it that way. That couldn't happen, and I ain't done it yet. I'm going to, though. I got an idea on how to take care of that. Of course, I got to figure out all this YouTube stuff. I tried to put my link in there earlier for my PayPal because I was recently trying to come out here and do a fundraiser for my son for the grandbaby, and I couldn't. It wouldn't let me drop a link because I'm not on StreamYard. I'm on YouTube itself. So go figure that. I don't understand it, but I think I got a way to figure out how to get them spammers out of here too. Wendy, how's it going? Yeah, I know I got bots. But I also got Melina, at least for a few minutes. He's a great mod. We're up to 5 fish for the night. Well, 6 if you count I caught a 28.4 pound blue cat right before the live. And then I caught about a 3 pound channel, about a 1 pound channel, half-pound drum, and a 15-pound carp so far for the night. And I'm about to check my bait on this purple rod because he hit it a minute ago and then quit it. So I'm gonna check to make sure I got bait still. So they're getting this bluegill off there pretty quick. I still got my bluegill still. All right, back over. All right, let's see if he comes back for it, y'all. Put it right there in his face again. It might be too tight. It might be crossed. Oh goodness! See if he comes back for that purple rod like he did a minute ago with a vengeance. I don't like channel cats, but you know what? If they're gonna hit as fast as they've been hitting, I ain't gonna complain. I ain't gonna complain any. I'd still rather see the pink rod or the green rod go over, but I don't think I'm gonna get lucky enough to see a pink rod action again tonight. That's that one I caught. The pink one's the one I caught the 29 pounder on, or 28. Excuse me, 28 pounder on. I put it out here for my grandbaby. Cause I just had a grandbaby. My son just had his first little girl last week. She's still in the NICU, and I brought out the pink rod for her. I was on the phone talking to him, asking him how she was doing. And I got off the phone with him and I laid the phone down and I looked over and the rod was just bent completely in half. I'm trying to I couldn't even get the rod out of the rod holder or nothing else. I'm glad I had it up against this tree. If not, I wouldn't have had that rod for long. Thank you, Wendy. Yes, I'm excited. It's my first grandbaby. My first grandbaby. Cheyenne Lee. She's gonna be spoiled rotten. She is gonna be spoiled rotten. Unfortunately, I won't get to see her for another 3 to 4 weeks. I won't get to meet her for about 3 or 4 weeks. They got her in the NICU and they got it tight security up there because of the viruses and stuff going around. And with her health, the only people that they let me in is mama and daddy. All I get to see is pretty pictures of her and get to see video when they go up to the hospital. She's adorable though. And I know everybody says all babies are adorable, but they're not all adorable. They're not all adorable. But she definitely is. She's precious. She definitely got the look from her mama because she didn't get them from me and my son. That's for dang sure. Come on now. Man, they was hitting that rod every few seconds. Now they done slowed down. Oh yeah, most of them are though. Yeah, for sure. I know parents and grandparents. We're all particular about ours. We, no matter what, they can't. They're all adorable, but she's just adorable to be adorable. And I'm waiting to see if his emotions change like mine did. I tell you what, I've raised five boys. Uh, so I got used to raising boys, but no big deal. Then I don't mind my stepkids and stuff. But I raised five boys. Well, six total. Six total. I helped raise my ex girlfriend's kid too. Raised six boys. Never got emotional. They fall down, get scraped up, dust them off, send them on the way to do it again. Boy, when my daughter's born, I bawled like a baby. Oh, I understand that, Melina. I'm the same way. See, I did just the opposite. I started off an adorable baby. I was adorable when I was born. And every year it's gotten worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. I'm afraid to get on here a lot of times. I'm afraid I'm going to crack the camera.
That's what happened to my phone. I took a picture of myself.
Exactly.
Note to self, don't do that with the next one.
But yeah, she's going to be spoiled rotten. I'm already going through what I'm going to be able to do with her and all the other things. When she gets a little older and everything else, I'm already planning all her stuff. I told my son, I said, you know how that works, don't you? Being having sending your kids over to see their grandparents, right? He said, do what? I said, yeah, we fill them. I said, when they get older, I said, when you bring them over, I said, we fill them up with sugar, shake them up like a time bomb, and hand them back to the parents.
We get the chocolate bar and energy drink and
Send them on back home with the parents.
here's Cheyenne. Hey,
Oh, I'm
deal.
excited, beyond excited. Plus, they named her Cheyenne. The story with that is when my mom got sick before she passed away because she got cancer, she looked at me and said if I ever had a daughter, she wanted me to name it Cheyenne. Well, when my daughter's mama got pregnant with her, Pink Rod just got smacked. Um, my daughter's mom got pregnant with her. She wouldn't let me name it Cheyenne. She's like, no, I don't want to name it Cheyenne. So she named it. She named my daughter Destiny. And the only reason why I didn't complain about that is because my daughter's name, her initials spell out Dad, and she's a daddy's girl. So I had no problem with it. Well, 16 years later, because we just had my daughter's sweet 16th birthday party. 16 years later, my son getting ready to have a baby, and his sister gets involved, and she goes, "You know your grandma," because she never got to meet her grandma. She goes, "You know your grandma wanted to name me Cheyenne, and she always wanted a grandbaby named Cheyenne." So my daughter torturing them, they named her Cheyenne. So my mom is gonna have her great grandkid as a Cheyenne. So, and her rod just got smacked. Her rod just got hit like, I mean, it literally bounced about 3 or 4 times.
Cheyenne's lightsaber to go back.
Yep. I didn't think I'd see any more action on her rod tonight. It's all right. It's still got time. Oh, purple rod again. They're starting to wake up, y'all. Wake up, fishy fishies. Pink rod just got smacked, and then the purple rod just got smacked again. Now we just need a real good takedown. I'm talking one of them bend that rod in half and touch the water takedowns. Is what we need. It ain't hard for them to do it on the purple rod. The purple rod's a B&M Silver Cat medium light. Well, it's medium heavy, but to me, it's like a medium light. It ain't like my Muddy River rods over here. My pink rod and my green rod are Muddy River flathead rods. It takes a little bit more of a fish to bend them. But that one, I mean, a bluegill take move that purple rod. It just smacked it, but it ain't came back for it yet. Come on. Did the same thing with the purple, with the pink rod. Bounced it a few times and then let it go. Oh, I mean, these are some good hits over here. Some real good hits. Yeah. Well, the last two on the purple one did commit. I caught the one, and then oh, he's back. He's back. He just smacked it hard. Yeah, he straightened it back up. He straightened it up, but then he let it go. He's out there trying to get to it. Let him go with it. Roll with it, baby. Roll with it. Come on. You can do it. Come on now. Don't play around with it. I ain't got much bluegill left. Come on. And the sun ain't came up enough to try to catch bait. Come on. I mean, I got chicken and stuff over here and shrimp, so we still good for channel cats. But y'all gonna hit the bluegill, come on, just take it and get serious with it. You know, you think you can get one of these rods off this bank? Just go right on ahead and pull it as hard as you want to pull it. I promise you, you're giving away free lip piercing. Get your free meal and your free lip piercing. Come on, let's do it. Let's go. Maybe this time if I get a bite, y'all, I'll remember to turn on my No Pro. I've caught 5 fish tonight and got to turn it on every time. Yeah, been on my chest. Been on my chest and then changed out the battery once. Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh, did he get it? Split it? That booger. I felt him, but make sure no teeth marks. Make sure no car. No teeth marks. All right, back out there. I'm going with him. We gonna catch him. He didn't get my bluegill, so he didn't get my bluegill, so. He ain't got this rod holder all loose and flimsy though. That's a dang sure. Maybe that's why I can't hook him up. He ain't got this rod holder all flimsy. Oh yeah, I know it. That's all I do is talk. I gotta do something. When you ain't catching fish, you gotta keep everybody entertained one way or another. You gotta keep people entertained one way or another. I mean, at least we're getting bites again. They starting to wake back up. I think everybody might be right, y'all. I've had a lot of people tell me it's been a day bite. And I tell you what, I caught that first blue right before the sun set. Sun's getting ready to come up, and it's starting to hit. Maybe everybody's right. Maybe it's a day bite. That'd be alright though, because I got a new spot that I'm probably trying out in the next week. So, and unfortunately for me, since I'm a night fisherman, this spot does not have night access. At least that I know of. I was told you can't go out, you can't get down there at night. Yeah, they said something about you can't park down there. There's a boat ramp, and boat ramp closes at dark. So, but it is a good spot. My neighbor told me about it and everything else. I've known about it for about 2 years and couldn't figure out how to get down there because the roads are where they are. And he showed me how to get down there. And he also showed me pictures of 40s and 50-pound flatheads that they pulled out of there last year. So that's where I'm heading. As soon as I get a chance. What? Why you say that? Oh, I know, I can see my breath. Yeah. Yeah, you can see your breath. For sure. And that fire done went out, so I wasn't watching it. I know. I just wasn't watching it then. I got a little bit of wood here.
There's plenty still sitting in the roots.
Oh, I know. We still got codes, I think, so we should be good.
I know the coast is still there.
What?
I know the coast is still there.
Oh, I guarantee codes are still here too.
Stick the brushes together in the pile.
Well, I'm still throwing heat off of it, so I know we still got codes.
I think you kind of push them together into a pile. The small ones on top rolling.
Yep. And yeah, blowing it for real. Just place the small ones on top and they'll catch.
You're one of these.
Let me make sure it's on the actual code here and we'll be alright.
Yeah, do it a second ago.
It was light to back up. Fan it a little bit. Get it going. I'm on fire. Starting to get ready to go. Messing around, don't let my fire go out here. Oh well, I'll get it back up in a second. All right, thanks, Malin. start going again here in a second. Need some small sticks is what I need, but I'm gonna try to go hunt for them right this second. It'll reignite. Maybe the fire was magic, Aaron. Kane, how's it going? I'm working on it. Air run, it went out on us. We wasn't paying no attention, just let it go out.
Fish started biting.
And the fish started biting like crazy, so I stopped paying attention to the fire. Now I gotta get it started back up. Of course, I think the fire was the reason the fish was biting. This is what I'm thinking. Let's find some more wood. So when we get it going, we'll just keep it going. Bunch of them down here. Oh crap, I don't slide down the hill. Got plenty of wood now. Got enough to keep it going for about another half an hour or so. Alright, let's get the fire going back up. Maybe fix it some back. Looks dry. Being full. I was surprised how bad it was. I am too. Be plenty of wood for now. Now let's get the fish start biting again. We had a fire rolling a minute ago and wasn't paying attention to nothing and started getting bite after bite after bite. Then they started slowing down. And then it was light. Yeah. But it was starting to get bright. The channel casts were coming in to that light. Or them bait fish swimming around out there. We'll turn the light on for a second and see what happens. I usually don't have no luck when the light's on.
No luck having the light on.
Yeah, normally the light chases them off, but we'll turn it on for a second and see what happens. I gotta go potty, y'all. Give me a second. If I get a bite, please feel free to reach on in and grab one of these rods and pull it on in for me. Oh, maybe we get that magic hour or magic 20 minutes. Because I mean, I was literally getting a bite every few seconds. I might have to check that purple rod. I had my back turned to it for quite a while. I don't know if it got hit or not. If it did, they probably got my bluegill. And they was hitting that every few seconds, dude. I mean, within every 2 or 3 minutes, it was getting hit.
Yeah, he was hitting hard too.
And I'd stop hitting. So either got my bluegill Or I threw it in the wrong spot. Oh, he's back. He just hit it. Just bounced it.
Look, it's light.
Just bounced it. Come on, buddy. You're gonna hit it for real. Don't just play with it. Just give it a little tappy tap. Tap it on in. No, just yank it on down and run with it. That's only a 3-aught circle hook. You can handle that piercing. That's a small piercing.
It's not a gauge. You're all right.
Yeah, that's a small one. Now on one of these, you're gonna get a real piercing because that's a 12-aught. Mad cat. That'll cause you to bleed a little bit. It's bigger wood is what I need. A bigger log. You know, something about stick around with my arm or something. That'll burn longer.
Stick in the ground like this.
Oh, that ain't coming out.
Something like this.
Yeah. I'd probably go up in the woods and find something. Bigfoot's house is right there. See? Bigfoot.
Something like this.
Bigfoot's house is right there. Back to 7 wonderful people in the house. Ernie Brown, how's it going?
Hey, Ernie.
Sorry, y'all. We trying to get the fire going. Trying to get these. The fire was going earlier, and the fish was biting. So we figured it's time to get the fire going again. See if it brings them back in. Maybe this time, 6 times the charm, maybe I'll remember to hit my no pro.
Oh, so if you say fish out, I'm telling you.
Yeah, let me know, and then we got to turn that camera on too. That's what that's for. All right, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna try to find some real wood. If my pole goes over there, just roll them down. I'm gonna run up this hill. Come back alive, you know what happened. Bigfoot got mad, but I think it's out for me. No big wood, just one small. No big wood, but I got the small stuff. It looks like a big old stick right there. That's big. Sticks, 4 sticks. Big stick. Should be enough wood to keep going for at least a half an hour or so. Keep it going real good. Till these fish come back fight. Pick the logs right there. Put them on there where they can get going. That should do it. Oh crap. Now the fire ain't drowning out this mud quick enough, y'all. Still about to fall and break my neck, but
Well, we got one dry spot.
yeah, we're getting a couple dry spots out here. Well, we're gonna find out, everyone, because I'm thinking that I'm thinking it was the prime time right there to me. So that's when we're catching all our fish. But sun coming up right now, getting ready to come up. We're gonna see. So this start picking up. I think it may be a day bite, y'all. But if so, I'm gonna be out here. I might not have no bait, but I'm gonna be out here. At least for a half an hour, 45 minutes after the sun comes up.
We're gonna test the theory.
Yeah, we're gonna test the theory.
We got plenty of shrimp, so.
Yeah, we got enough bait to sit out here for at least an hour after the sun comes up. Unless these fish decide they're gonna start hitting like insanity, and we should have enough bait to last for at least a little bit. I still got 2 whole chicken legs over here that ain't been used yet, so we got some kind of bait.
Better part of the room.
You know, we still got some drum, we still got some chicken, still got a bunch of night crawlers, some shrimp, got about a bluegill and a half, so we still got some bait. Yeah, Ernie, send me some coffee my way.
Yeah.
I keep on saying I'm gonna bring coffee. I literally have 3 thermoses at the house, and I never leave the house with coffee. But yet I don't leave the house unless the coffee pot's got coffee in it. So I don't understand that. I haven't used common sense on that one yet. Because every time I get down here, as soon as I get down here, first thing I say is, man, I want some coffee. First thing I say is I want coffee. And the bad about it is I got a coffee energy drink sitting in the bedroom that I was going to bring with me, didn't bring it. I guess it's not meant for me to have coffee. Do what? It might be that corn. It might be carp.
They done cleaned me like 3 times now.
There'll be plenty left. Well, I don't know if there's plenty left or not. I threw about 10 or 15 handfuls out there earlier.
There's still a bunch left. Let's load up a couple hooks. Put on a small piece of crawler.
It worked on me. It worked for me earlier. Piece of night crawler and like 3 pieces of corn out there. Caught me that 15-pound carp. So it works. Not what I want, but you know what? I'm happy with that. I'll take it. It was a fishy. So was a little bit of the channel cats we was catching. They fishies.
I won't complain about them.
I won't complain about the last one I caught. The last one was alright. The last one was alright. I know as soon as I get home, first thing I'm doing is getting me some coffee and something to eat. Even though it's not going to taste too good. Still fighting this COVID and everything tastes funky.
Hey, does this count as quarantining?
Alright, Wendy, thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Do what?
Does this count as quarantining? You are staying away from people.
I don't like it to me. Well, I can promise you right now that smell is going to be gone. I done breathed enough of this dang smoke. The only thing I'm going to have in my sinuses is the smell of smoke. Alright, our idea of turning the light on didn't work. The fire seems to work, but the light don't seem to work.
It did for a second.
Yeah, so we're going to turn this light back off, y'all.
You need just a second.
I wouldn't plan on it. Let you get your things set up and everything. I think it's the fire that's getting them going, but
Locate the wall.
either there or the flicker. The flickering of the fire.
Water has dropped.
Do what?
Water has dropped for sure.
Oh, I know the water's dropped. It wasn't supposed to drop tonight. I'm surprised we caught any fish at all, just to be honest. Because usually when the water's on the drop, we don't catch nothing. But yeah, it went down at least 8 inches. Yep. Yeah, 8 to 10 inches. I turn off this light. I mean, I'm not worried about it. It's not like the batteries usually do. We should have enough light to last us till whenever. But 5:30. Yes, I see it starting over there. Yeah, I can see it. Well, it started there half an hour ago. Come on, daylight. If it's a day bite, come on, daylight.
Daylight, we've been out here all night.
Yep. I know why I'm not getting bites. Because I was standing over by the fire trying to get warmed up. That's what was going wrong, y'all. I was trying to get warmed up by the fire because I'm soaking wet. And that's why they was biting. It had nothing to do with the fire, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Now I know. Because I got over here and I'm like, oh, that fire feels so good. Oh, that fire feels so good. That's what it was.
For those of y'all that just come in, the big one he caught, the very first fish, he had it up like this, and it belched, and when it did, water went all down his side. He's been wet all night.
Yep. It belched up some water, and then I caught that carp, and that carp splashed me about 4 times.
He splashed both of them. That's how I know the water was warm.
Covered in mud and covered in water.
Good fishing trip.
Yeah. Actually. Unfortunately, I don't know how I'm going to get in the house yet. I ain't threw that out yet. I'm covered in mud. I'm covered in a lot of mud. I'm not worried about my boots. I'll take them off and in the garage.
We'll go out in the garage. I got on a pair of shorts. I'll go get
That's what I'm saying. I'll strip down to my shorts. Strip down to my shorts and run in the house. Well, that depends. And I just thought about it. We ain't gonna be to hang out too much past sunrise anyway. We gotta be to the school parking lot before school starts. Gotta be through the school parking lot before school starts. Johnny Small Pepper, how's it going? Yeah, my garden, I gave up on my garden, y'all. I honestly did. I got probably 75, 80 tomatoes, full-size tomatoes, probably 45 or 50 cherry tomatoes. I got a couple bell peppers. I still got a bunch of bell peppers growing now, but the weeds, we didn't have no rain, and I was watering the garden, it wasn't doing nothing. Then we got rain for almost 2 weeks straight. Now the weeds are up to my neck. You can't even see my plants. I'm like, you know what? I just give up.
Garden became a jungle.
Yeah, my garden became a jungle. But we didn't get no rain for so long. And then when it did start raining, I couldn't get out there to do anything. And the weeds just took it over. Now my beans are doing all right. I'm about to get a bunch of beans.
The funny part is, it's the first time in my life I've ever seen a garden ain't got no night crawlers.
Yeah. Ain't got no night crawlers, that's the thing, sure. We had to buy them for almost $5, $6 a dozen. Oh. Oh, purple rod, y'all, purple rod. As soon as the fire starts picking up, purple rod start getting hit.
They're not working. I think that's that. I think that's it. Put that on.
He started hitting it and he stopped it. He hit it and put it again. Get over to get warm. Stand in front of the fire for a second, y'all. I wonder if that's what it is. Flicker from the fire.
It might be flickered off the bait fishing not real nice.
So as soon as you moved away from that fire, that rod went. Of course, it didn't go good enough to do anything, but
This one wasn't purple.
yeah.
Channels it out. You know my neck's looking up tonight. Hoping about this big one.
Well, that's why I sit so high up. I sit so high up so I don't have to hold my neck up like this to my head up to see the rods. Even if I'm using a 12-foot rod, I'd sit almost at eye level with the tip. If I got to run downhill to get to it, I run downhill. It's better than sitting like this all night. My legs warmed up a little bit and go over and sit down. Is that a barge coming or is that the daylight hitting the water? I think it's a barge coming again. Maybe it'll wake these fish up. It did earlier.
Every time the bark comes in tonight, we have like
Go ahead and get this log on the stick back on the fire because it ain't where it needs to be at. Let that go. Over here, sit down. Make sure we cover these night crawlers. If not, they'll get away. Come on. They want that purple rod. I don't know if it's a barge coming or not. It looks like a barge. Looks like a spotlight from the barge. Back making a circle. See what's happening. That almost acts like a drum. I ain't never caught drum on bluegill, but I know it happens. I know you catch carp on bluegill too. Done that before too. Well, you let him do his thing. I ain't worried about him. He wants it, he'll snatch it and run with it. All right, Ernie. Oh, are you doing that? Oh, okay. What the heck is that noise? Do what? Oh, okay. Boy, the sun's coming up awful slow, ain't it? Don't look like it, does it? Well, I ain't trying to pack this stuff up until the sun comes up, 'cause it's gonna be a nightmare. And I'd like to fish for at least half an hour with the sun coming up, so I can see if it's gonna be a day bite. See if we catch any fish. Do what? Yeah. Well, ain't gonna worry about the no pro. Battery's dead. Battery done said poo. Now watch. We'll get a fish worth catching now. Get a coyotes across the river. I'm surprised we didn't hear them earlier. I wonder if they got the rooster. I ain't heard the rooster either. Hank Fire trying to go out again. Zombie Prepper, how's it going? We got 5 small fish. Well, I caught about a 3-pound channel, about a half-pound channel, half-pound carp, 15-pound drum. My little brother caught about a half-pound channel, and right before the live, we caught a 28.4-pound blue. And my fire's going out again. Up there, Rooster. I heard him. About time they woke up. Coyotes had to wake him up, huh? He's sleeping on the job. It's been a long day. Yeah, it must have been a long day. He's sleeping on the job. Well, I guess since the battery just went dead on this No Pro, I can unstrap it since I didn't use it all night. Less stuff I gotta carry around on my chest. Now watch. The last battery pack went dead for the No Pro, and 10 to 1 says now we'll hook a big fish. Yeah, it wasn't a bad night. I mean, it ain't a great night for me because I'm used to catching at least a couple 20s if I'm gonna catch fish. But you know, I'll take that 28 pounder I caught earlier, and that 15-pound carp. That I tell you right now, that blue when I caught on the picture on Facebook, I tell you what, it was a 3.5, almost 4 foot long. If it wasn't spawned out, it probably would have broke 40 pounds. But it is what it is. At least we caught fish. I'm still covered in mud and from head to toe and soaking wet from them. But hey, that's what it's about. And then all of a sudden we started getting hit real quick on this purple rod. And then they just died down. I mean, I was getting hit every few seconds, and they just died down. course, the sun's getting ready to come up, so maybe it'll pick back up here in a minute. Finally got the rooster crowing. It's pretty bad the coyotes had to wake up the rooster. He's falling behind. Normally he would have start crowing an hour ago. Let me check this bait down here, y'all, on this purple rod. It ain't got hit in a while. Let me get my bait. Get a bunch of bait fish will move around though. Hit him with my light. I'm ready to put it back out here and see what happens. I'll take it and cast it out about a foot or two further out each time. Let's see what happens. If I don't get a bite in a few minutes, I'll pull it in a few feet. See if I can find out what level they're sitting at. But they was hitting this purple rod. I mean, within 2 minutes of me casting it out, they was hitting it. Now they done stopped. They're hitting it every few minutes, but that's about it. All right, small pepper, thank you for stopping in. We probably only gonna be out here for about another hour, if that. 'Cause my phone's not even charging, I don't think. Charging very slow. Very slow. Hopefully it's charged up enough to stay charged and come up enough to where I can actually do something with it. Because I like to be live at first light and see what happens. Ah, it's dead. We down to the last power bank right now, the last two. The one running the ring light and the one that's I'm charging the phone with now, and it runs real slow. I just looked, I'm at 29%. I'm about to. About to take and plug it into the same one with the power with the ring light. Still got plenty of light or plenty of juice in it. It's still at 91%. Yeah, 91%. It charges the phone okay, but then again it don't. Come on, fishies. Start biting again. At least give us some more purple rod action, something. I don't have the no pro on y'all. Y'all can bite all you want now. My wife hear you over there. Do what? No, the first thing I'm doing when I get in the house, getting me a cup of coffee. And hopefully Rachel saved us some. If not, I'll make a pot. I don't care. Make a pot of coffee, drink me a cup of coffee, eat me something. Wildcat, how's it going? We're up to 5 for the night so far. 6 if you count the one before the stream. He's posted a 28.4 pound blue on Facebook right before I started my live. And I caught a 15.2 pound carp, or 15.4, I can't remember. And a couple small channels and a drum. This purple rod was getting a lot of action last few minutes, last hour or so, but it's slowing down. It's acting like it's just, whatever was hitting it just gave up on it. I'm gonna move it again. But I was getting hit every 2 or 3 minutes and I ain't got a hit in 5 or 10, so. Put it in a little bit closer, I guess. I know going further out ain't the ticket. Going further out ain't getting the snow bite, so. I in a few feet. Let's see what happens. Thomas, how's it going? Yeah, coffee and bacon. Rub it in, Wendy. That's what I need. Coffee and bacon. Unfortunately, all the bacon's in the freezer. Oh. Coffee I can do for sure though, cause yeah, Thomas, we had I caught a 28.4 pound blue right before the stream. Probably went 40 if it wasn't spawned out. I mean, it was almost 4 foot long, 3.5, 4 foot long. Then I caught a 15 and a half, about a 15 and a half pound carp, and then a few small channels. We were getting a lot of action on this purple rod. I mean, I was getting hit every few seconds, but they stopped hitting it for some reason. I mean, I got hit, missed it, threw back out. 2 minutes later, I caught about a 3 pound channel, and then threw back out about a few minutes later, got hit again. It was just non-stop hitting for a few minutes. Now it's just, they ain't touching it. I thought they started biting good now that my GoPro was gone. My battery finally went dead on my GoPro, so I ain't used it all night. I kept on forgetting to hit it. Yeah, pretty decent night. Pretty decent night. I was hoping little brother would catch a couple more fish. He's waiting for that monster. He's gonna pull in a 70 right when we get ready to pack up. You watch and see.
70 grams.
Yeah, we was getting some good action earlier. Now it's just slowing down even worse. Kind of got me nerve-wracked a little bit because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I mean, it started off, we had a barge come through and wake up the fish because my little brother's rod, his big rod went off. He started getting hit on it. Then my green rod got hit. Then my pink rod got hit. Then the purple rod went over. I'm like, oh, they just all waking up now. Looks like something just tapped pink one. Seen it vibrate a little bit, but ain't enough to do anything. I'm waiting for him to take it over. The pink rod and the green rod are my Muddy River flathead rods. The green rod, I got a decent sized bluegill head. The pink rod, I got a bluegill center section. On the purple rod, I got a little, just a small cut, bluegill on there. Little quarter size piece, a little bit, maybe a hair bigger than a quarter. But I've only got a 3/0 circle hook on the purple rod. I got 12/0 on the pink and green, so a lot bigger baits. And I don't even feel like running back up the hill, find more wood for this fire. I'm just gonna let it go out. The fire was magic earlier. We had it going real good, and the bite was on fire. And then we let it die down, so and the bite died down with it. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Come on, I'm giving free meals and free lip piercings. That's a that's a great that's when I was younger, I would have loved that. Get fed, get my picture taken, and get me a lip piercing. I'd be all on that. And these fish ain't seen it that way. Oh, there it goes. Back on that purple rod. He hit it, but he let go of it pretty quick, didn't he? He bent it over. Maybe he wants a free lip piercing. Yeah, you can have one, buddy. I promise you. I'll give you a free lip piercing. I'll feed you. You'll get your picture on YouTube, and you get your free lip piercing. And you can't beat that, man. Can't beat that. He just wanted to hit it and quit it like he's been doing. Here comes Barge, y'all. Maybe it's gonna wake him up. Maybe it'll wake him up. You got the same fish call as me? Cool. I mean, you can't offer them much more. I mean, you're giving them a free meal, give them a free lip piercing, and they get their picture taken on YouTube. They'd be famous.
Celebrity.
Yeah. I mean, you can't offer them anything else. Yeah, busy, busy, busy. Got a barge coming through, maybe to wake them up. They did earlier. We had 3 of the 5 rods get hit right after right as the barge was going through, or right after it went through. He's cooking too, boy. He's sitting awful high. He's probably empty. He's about 6 long though, ain't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 long and 3 wide. 5 long, 3 wide, running empty. You think it'll be a green one this time? We'll see. We'll see. Personally, I think it's going to be your orange one. Or none of them at all. Of course, he ain't went through yet, so he's still going through. Give me a second, zombie. I'll talk to you about it. Well, you can hear me because I know this barge's going to be loud. As soon as it goes through. Come on, come through, barge. Going through. If you ain't going to produce a bite, we don't care. Going through. Now, zombie, I'm fishing. Oh, come on now. You gonna make more noise now? I'm fishing on the Ohio River down here right outside of Louisville, Kentucky. Is where I'm fishing at. I thought he was gonna pass by fast and I was gonna catch it before the waves hit. But it sounded like he slowed down out there. Yeah, he didn't transpire any bites. Go figure. Okay, 20 miles south of Owensboro. Okay. I know exactly what Owensboro is. I was just down there a few years, about 4 or 5 years ago for a friend's mom wedding. He had a pirate wedding down there. Yeah, I'm fishing down here in the Ohio River down here by right between. I'm in between Louisville, Kentucky, and Brandenburg. In between those two areas, between Louisville and Brandenburg. I'm considered Louisville, but where that barge is at now is pretty much almost Brandenburg. So Brandenburg and West Point. I'm closer to West Point. Unfortunately, I'm tired of fishing this spot. I love this spot. I do. Because I've got, when the water's down, I've got probably close to 100 yards of bank of all beach to fish. And it's got some decent fish in it, but I get tired of fishing the same spots, but they still got most of Louisville shut down. So, and every park in Louisville closes at dark. There is no night fishing spots down here anymore. Everything closes at dark. I literally, in order to have a place to fish at after dark, I have to travel probably close to an hour and a half to find a night spot besides this one. Which is horrible. At least this spot's fairly quiet. I mean, we got a lot of cryptids and a lot of critters up here, but other than that, it's pretty quiet up here. I usually don't have people come up here bothering me. So, and it's real close to the house. I can walk down here, so I walk down here every night when I come down. I'll put all my gear in the cart and roll on down. I literally live about 5 blocks away. I can sit out my back on my back porch and see the trees that I'm fishing under right now. So it's basically a spot of convenience. It just so happens to be a decent spot. Another shooting star. I don't know if we're supposed to have a meteor shower. Green rod, dog, green rod. Come on, man. Oh, he spit it. Oh, that bugger. Either he spit it or he's swimming in with it. I think he spit it. That booger, man. He's taking it too, what? Man. Yeah, I'm crossing out the line. He started taking that green rod, y'all. He hit it, but he spit it too. Dang booger, man. Somehow I crossed my other line. I guess that I got a float on this one. So, dang. That done floated way down the river. Rod. Reposition real quick. Reposition them now. Oh. That's enough to irritate you right there. When you see him running with it, you know he's got it. That's all right. Go back out there and let him have it. I'm way back down there again by you. Man, that's some bull right there. I don't know if y'all saw that takedown or not. Yeah, it was the coolest wedding I ever went to, was the pirate wedding. Yeah, I'm right. I'm actually down here. If I go up the river this direction towards the rod, the green rod, if I go up the river that way, I'm probably maybe uh, 2.5 miles from Salt River. I've only fished Green River once. I wanted to come back down there and fish more, but I ain't never got a chance to. I'm supposed to be fishing where Salt River and the Ohio River meet, but they closed down the boat ramp down there, and I couldn't find the other boat ramp, and to get bank access. And a buddy of mine showed me where it was at. He goes, "Yeah, it's easy. There's a street that takes you down there that's not even marked on the map. It's not even on Google Maps." And he showed me the map, or showed me on the map itself. He goes, "You see this little line right here?" He said, "It's not even marked as a street." I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Trust me, it's a street." He said, "You just get off right here, go here, and you're right there." So that's where I'm planning on trying my next day trip, since unfortunately the park closes at dark. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get down there and do at night also. See if there's any spots to go down there at night, because I'm gonna try to sign up for Palmetto's monster hunt this year. I missed it last year. I'm not gonna miss it this year. He said he's still got openings, so he said he's still got openings for the monster hunt. I'll probably be one of the only bank fishermen in it, but that's how I like it though. Man, that kind of irritates me about that rod. I mean, literally, he had that rod bent enough to where it should have been in his mouth. It should have been over with. Plain and simple. I should have had him. What you called it? You said green rod next. You was right. Slowly. It better lighten up quicker. Because the last time I checked, my battery was at 22%. It's charging that slow. Oh, let me see here. I think it says 17 now. I mean, it's charging at that slow pace. Yeah, 16%. So yeah, sun better come up a little bit faster. I'm gonna try to change it out and put it in my power bank. Let's see if that'll charge it any faster. See if that'll charge it any faster. Because as soon as I gotta end this live, I'm be almost ready to call it. So I mean, we won't have enough charge, enough juice, or nothing else to record anything. So, and I got to the point to where if I'm not gonna be recording, I'm not fishing, just for the simple factor of every time I don't take a camera with me, I always get a big fish. Maybe since I switched it out, put it on this other power bank, maybe it'll charge up faster. I would like to catch the first half an hour of daylight though. What time you got now? Yeah. It'd be nice to be able to keep it going to about 7. See if the bite picks up any. I mean, I did just miss a nice bite, but I'm hearing them move. Yeah, it's starting to roll again. I'm gonna have to get me some more power banks as soon as I get back to work. I need to get me at least 2 more power banks. Because I had 3 of these ones that I usually use for my phone, and one of them went bad. And then 3 of them keep me going pretty much the whole night. about 8 hours, 10 hours. I need to find some better ones, something that keep me charged for longer. When I first got these power banks, I could come out here and do a 12-hour live with no problem. Now if I get a 10-hour or 8-hour live, I'm doing good. Doing good. That big one just rolled out there. Out there by your big rod.
He ain't got the gills.
No, he ain't got the gills for sure. Ain't none of these fish got the gills for real.
His mother was a chub and his father was hung like a guppy. Nice clean fishing insults.
Come on, Rooster. Wake these fishies up. Hey, fresh chicken, y'all.
Yeah.
Don't get no fresher than that.
Sure don't. You even got liver in it. Come on. Rooster singing my song. Anybody'll do.
Yep, anybody'll do. Now, I can't say that though, because I just had a good bite and it didn't do.
No, it did. You just didn't do. That bite did. You can do it again.
It'd be nice for him to do it again.
Anybody'll do. You go home with you. Oh, like good.
I'm surprised this purple rod ain't got hit again.
You know, I think one of mine's gonna be the next one to look good.
All right, y'all, we might be in business.
You just get nibble.
No, my phone's actually going up now.
Awesome.
Instead of 16%, it's up to 17. That's a plus. It's gonna run his battery bank down quick, but you know what? It's not like I need it much.
About 10 more minutes, we won't need the light anyway.
Yeah, so I guess what let it charge. Actually, you know what? To prevent that, from happening, I must be in the wrong spot with that purple rod again. Either that little hit I had earlier took my bluegill.
That's possible. Get ready.
Well, I'm about to check it and find out. Because I'm ready to catch a fish. I know, I'm seeing a bunch of them out there moving. So, we'll see what happens. See if they come back through here. See if there's any big ones coming through here. I want big fish coming through. I don't want these little big babies. I want 20, 40s, and 50s. At least some 15s and 20s. At least some 15s and 20s. I know they're out there. And they're seeing where you see where the water breaks and stuff. Maybe I ought to put it right there on that break. That's where I right there on the break. closer than I thought it was.
Well, it is if they shipped it in.
That might be the case. That might be the case. It might have moved in when that barge come through, pushed it in closer.
You let something grab it and swim in with it.
I don't know. We're back out there though. Still got 5 wonderful people in the house.
Great to have you. Great to have you.
Oh, right. I'll walk over here and drain some soda out. I had to make sure I drank all that soda. I wasn't carrying it back with me because, yeah, that cart was almost impossible to get down here. A little heavy today. I'm making sure I drank every bit of that soda. I ain't carrying it back with me. I'll empty it out and take the empty 2-liter, but I ain't taking a full 2-liter with me. Bait fish are starting to jump. Bait fish out there jumping right there by my purple rod. Bait fish should be jumping. Means the fishies should be biting. I'm getting ready to. Boy, I fumbled that fire, didn't I? I went and got sticks for it right there in front of you. Bunch of them moving in close. How far out can the little one in? Okay, so we got 2 out there about the same distance that they're moving in at. So if either one of them start getting hit real crazy, we know to move our baits in.
Unless it moves, I'm not touching the bottom again. See.
Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of them moving in close.
See where our lines are.
And a bunch of them moving in close. I hope not. I hope it ain't.
We should know because they should be hitting mine.
Thinking the guard moving in.
I got that drum head and the gut and the gut still in the head. Get something out there.
Right. I hope it ain't the guard moving in. They should be moving out. Well, I know for a fact that that green barrel wasn't gone earlier. Do what? There's some fishies out there moving around the purple rod, but they ain't doing anything. You got on your small rod, night crawler?
Night crawler and bull.
Well, here in about another 10-15 minutes, as soon as the sun starts coming up real good, I might switch over to night crawler, because I know for a fact the white bass will be moving in. Yeah, well, I'm not worried about the drum, I'm worried about the white bass and skipjack. course, I don't have much luck off white bass. I mean, I've caught some fish off of it, but I don't catch much. Not my go-to, I tell you that right now. Skipjack, carp, bluegill. I actually go carp, bluegill, carp, skipjack, then bluegill. It's my go-to. Yeah, they're moving in right up close to. Yeah, that's like I just see 4 or 5 of them moving. They ain't getting nothing yet. Oh, green rod, green rod. Green rod. Come on, baby. Come on. Fish on, y'all. Nice fish on. You bring it this way? I don't know. All orange, black, orange, down there falling. Oh yes, nice fish. We got a nice fish going on now. Whoa. It ain't pulling no drag either. My drag's tight. And of course I don't have my GoPro. Give me a second, y'all. We got a nice fish coming in. Oh, don't tell you got off. Now my drag's gonna work. Drag wasn't working a minute ago, now it's gonna work. It's crossing over my other line. One up there. Oh, he's already open. He's open. Hey, Brian. Oh, go back in there. feels a little better than the last one. Let me stop that video. All right, y'all. I know y'all couldn't see much, but it's because my tripod messed up. Got a real nice one. For anybody that's still in here. Since I got 10 wonderful people in here. Alright. Give me a second, I'm gonna pull him out. He should push the 30-pound mark, y'all. He should push the 30-pound mark. Oh, he might go further. He might go bigger than 30. He might. He gets this hook out of his mouth. I'm gonna go ahead and weigh him before I pull him out. Well, maybe I'll get the hook out. Maybe I won't. There we go. All right, where's my scales? Alrighty, y'all. We're gonna see what this beast weighs. Oh, come on now. Am I getting that weak, y'all? It says 23.9. Let me try to redo that one. Because that ain't no way.
No, he's fatter than the last one.
Yeah, he's a lot bigger than the last
Same length, he's a lot fatter.
24 even. $24 even, y'all. Take off about 1.5 pounds of the net. Alrighty. Where's my glove at? I know his teeth are rough. He just about bit my finger off a minute ago. Okay. And I gotta get him out. Get him back in the water. As soon as possible. You still got your camera out?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool.
Got some footage of him in the water.
Let me get him out for everybody to see. Now let him go. Come here, buddy. Ow, ow, ow. That's my fingers. I know you're mad. You're mad. I know. Ow, I know you're mad. All right, y'all. Come on, hold still. Here y'all go. We're gonna let him go. He's awful light after I got him out of the net, y'all. He's got a big old head on him and stuff. Look, he's eating my dang jacket. Grab that out of his mouth. He's literally trying to eat my jacket. Yeah, he's a lot bigger than, or a lot longer than what he is bigger around. But we'll take him. You getting good with it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Let him go. Let him grow. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Water was in here. Come on. You can do it. Get through. Hi, buddy. Nice to meet you. All righty. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. We need a couple more of those. It's time for little bro to get one of those. Time for little bro to get one of those. And of course, like I said, my no pro gonna go better. He's gonna go dead on it. Last piece of bluegill, right? Well, there's a couple heads left, but that was on a head, that big old head right there. That was on a big old head. Back on out there. Give it a few more minutes and see what happens. Thank you. I want to get you down on this one later on. Especially if you cook the way you did it, rather make it short. Oh, Lord. I'll take 3 or 4 of those a night. I won't complain. Alrighty. Hey, I got some of it. I don't care. All right, y'all. That's 2 20-pound class. That's 2 20-pound class for tonight. Let's see if we can get the third one. They're moving in close, y'all. I'm sitting there looking at them moving in. So, got another nice one out there moving by my green rod now. And that's why I like my spots, y'all. When you can catch a couple 20-pound class a night, it's always a good thing. May not catching up a lot, but usually pretty good. I'm back up 22% on my battery. Cool. In a little bit, I need to try to move this camera. I know as soon as I unhook it from that cart, that whole tripod is going to lean. All right, let's see if we can get another one of those, y'all. Because they're out there moving now. You know what? I'm going to try to see what I can do about moving this, y'all. I'm only going to be up here another 25, 30 minutes anyway. Probably about another 30 minutes. I'm going to see if I can't move this cart enough to where I can move the tripod. To where if I get another fish, y'all can actually see some of the fight. If I can't sit down and whatever, I don't care. As long as y'all can see some of the fight. There we go. The reason why I didn't have it like this all night is because the dang ring light that I'm attached to, I snapped the ring light. The plastic on it snapped. So, big one out there, rolling out there by my purple one. Did you throw your white one back out? See, those look like skipjack right there. Jumping out of the water. Skipjack and white bass. Got purple rod now, y'all. Purple rod just got snapped. Come on, take it over. Well, you can tell I'm out of shape with this fishing stuff, I promise you. After those 2 nice fish, well, 3 nice fish tonight, counting that carp, yeah, my arm's kind of feeling it. I probably could have drug that one in faster, but I don't like trying to drag them unless I have to. Of course, I know for a fact I could have landed it faster if I wouldn't have had that net. That net slows me down, y'all. I'm so used to just jumping in the water, grabbing them, and bringing them out that that net just slows me down. It's all it does. Trying to get them to go in the net because they don't like going in the net. If I just jump in there and grab them and pull them out, be done a lot faster. Because I had him landed about 3 times where he was up on the sand, pretty much almost on the sand, trying to get him in the net. Another big one out there rolling by my green rod again. They moving in, y'all. They moving in. All right. You say you got nitro on your white rod?
No, I
Got bluegill on it? Didn't know if you had bluegill or if you had night crawler on there. Well, here in a minute, I'm gonna wait for this this purple rod to see if it gets hit again. If it don't, I might switch over, put crawler on it since it's so close in. Since all these bait fish are moving in, maybe I'll get lucky, catch a skipjack, or another pink rod's getting tapped now. Maybe I'll get lucky enough to catch a skipjack or a white bass and have some better bait. Boy, if I walk in the house with all this mud on me, my wife gonna beat me to death.
don't think they can see how far I walked down. But I just walked down about 50 foot that away from where I'm sitting and cast just out diagonally. Because the way our current is right now, he casts purple way over here, and it's basically right out in front of the pole. It's just dragging them straight down.
Yeah, those are little bait fish jumping right there. Come on, fishy. What? Did you get hit? Well, my purple one got hit a second ago, and then the orange one got tapped again, so we'll see. I could definitely use a 30-pound fish. Like that one right there. 30-pound class. I see that. Let him bend it right over like he did my green one. What? Well, I hope the gar don't come in here biting. Well, there's a bunch of fish out there moving out there in the distance where my green rod's at. So. We had them moving in like that a minute ago when that green rod got hit. You seen that wasn't the gar. Do you think if it was a gar, that purple one would have been hit by now again? Because it's got a gar-sized bait on it. It's got a itty-bitty bait on it. Of course, that'd be the one I could hook the gar with too, because it's got that little 3-aught circle. There's some big ones rolling out there deep. Big ones. They're chasing all these bait fish. big enough. I got to do that. I can't. I mean, I want to catch some more big fish, but you know what? If I'm going to be out here with this purple rod, I may as well have the bait rod out. I may as well have a night crawler out there for bait. Put me a night crawler out there so I can try to catch me a skipjack or see that I yanked it off a minute ago. Catch me a white bass or a skipjack. Skipjack usually only hit when I retrieve though. I usually only catch them when I pull in.
Right there. No, sorry, Ben. Don't worry about it. Well, the coals are hot now. Might still put some hot coals in there. See if I can't
Catch something on the crawler real quick. Even though I'm getting ready to call it here in a few minutes, but at the same time, don't matter because I can always, if I get some skipjacks, I can always take them home and freeze them. I usually won't catch them unless it's on the retrieve, but that don't mean anything. Right on the retrieve, see what happens. Hey, we're back up to 26%. Back up to 26%. Wish I would have brought my bait rod, my actual bait rod down here with my sabiki rig and stuff on it. With all these bait fish moving. Purple rod got smacked. There we go. Come on, don't hit me. That's most likely going to be a white bass. Most likely going to be a white bass. Missed it. He was jerking on it, but I missed it. Most of that night crawl on there too. Here's the wood. Back to reclaiming bait, y'all. Back to reclaiming bait. That's a couple small white bass today. I don't care. You know, used up all the bait we had, so I didn't have to. I done emptied out all my folders and stuff, so I want to carry as much stuff back. Just take a couple small white bass with me. Put them in the freezer. I'll have them for later. They're not great, but they work. As long as you don't backlash the line. That's the first time I backlashed in a while. Alright. Alright, he should be hooking himself here in a second on that purple rod. I see him pulling on the line, so. Go ahead and pull it and give it a good yank. He'll regret it real quick. He's out there playing with that purple rod, but he ain't committing too much. I might be a little too shallow too. A little too close to me. That's close to the water. About the distance where they're out there jumping. Alrighty. Sit down for a second. My legs are starting to give out, so it's time to sit down for a minute. Just sit down. I gotta start cleaning up this mess and get ready to go. That's gonna be an hour and a half when I get so messed up. Everything rolling downhill the way it did. Everything rolling downhill is gonna be a pain. kind of surprised this purple rod ain't bent over yet. No, there's a bunch of white bass out there. They usually love them night crawlers. Oh, goodness. Cast it one more time. Night crawler in another spot, and I'm going to give it 5 more minutes, and I'm calling it, y'all. And then I call it. All right, 5-minute warning. It's getting way too early in the morning. School's about to be in session, and I've got to cut through a school parking lot and they seem to get angry when we cut through there when they're pulling the kids in, so. Uh-oh, green rod's getting smacked again, y'all. I'm gonna give it a second. Got a good smack. Well, sit down and wait for it. Maybe he'll come back and hit it. That's got about 70% of a small uh, bluegill on it. He's probably about two thumbs side by side. About 70% of them. I guess you'll give us a good timer. That greenbrier got smacked pretty hard a second ago. Of course, this time if it goes over like it did, you're grabbing it. I can barely stand up as it is. I ain't trying to get any more ore out knowing I gotta get ready to carry all this stuff back up this hill. Yeah, those are all cats out there rolling like that. All kitty cats. Well, not all kitty cats. They're chasing them little uh, shiners and stuff, but that's why they're coming up and breaking water, chasing the shiners. All right, y'all. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. We got another barge coming through, so they're gonna stir. It's gonna stir up a lot of this water. So it's gonna probably take it about 25, 30 minutes to calm back down after he gets done stirring it up. Hopefully by then I'll be up the hill. So I'm not planning on waiting around much longer. Go ahead and start packing up and get everything up the hill. So I appreciate everybody staying in here as long as y'all did. And I'll catch y'all great people later. If I catch any more fish while I'm packing up, which I doubt I will, but if I do, I'll go ahead and make sure I do a video of it. That way I can post it for y'all. But until then, I'll catch you in the next one.